Hello and a warm welcome to La Fonteta in Valencia for the second day of the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. Here's the standings after day one. Victories for Real Madrid, ASVEL, FC Barcelona and Mega Belgrade yesterday. All the teams will be in action again today for their second games. And we're starting off in Group A with the two teams who lost yesterday. Crvena Zvezda, MTS Belgrade against Zalgiris, Kaunas. So clearly it is a must-win game. Just in case you're not aware of the format of the tournament, it's two groups of four as we saw there. They all play each other once in a round-robin format, and then the winners of the group, only the winners, go through to the final, which will take place on Sunday. And so for these two teams with already one loss, another defeat today will be elimination. Whoever wins this game will be left hoping on other results, obviously having to then win their next game as well tomorrow, but it really is last chance saloon for these two teams. Here's the Zalgiris roster for this game, which will get underway in around 8 minutes. It includes two twins, Dominikas and Dovidas Budka. A key player will be the backcourt leader, number 7, Titas Sarjunas. And the top scorer during this tournament for Zalgiris, Liutaras Lelevicius in the number 45. As for Crvena Zvezda yesterday, they were leading throughout the first half against ASVEL, looked comfortable at times, got up into a couple of decent-sized leads, but ASVEL kept fighting back, and then in the second half, the French team absolutely took over. So that will have shocked Zvezda a little, and they need to bounce back today. And this is the roster. The key man in the backcourt, the number 9, Vladimir Pavlovic. Whereas the sharpshooter, number 10, Nikola Saranovic, will look to provide the scoring. And number 15 in the big man position, captain Filip Brankovic had a decent game yesterday against ASVEL, scoring 14 points. So this is the first of 4 games to take place today. The two winners in this group will be up next. The two winners of yesterday's games. Should be a really good one at 11 AM Central European time. ASVEL against Real Madrid. Then we'll move on to Group B. At 1 o'clock, it's Mega SoccerBet Belgrade against Stellazzurra Rome. And then an all-Spanish affair to conclude the day at 3 o'clock. Valencia Basket against FC Barcelona. And if you're wondering why we've got such an early start today, it's because Valencia Basket's senior team have a playoff game here at La Fonteta tonight, the ACB League playoff decider, in fact, against Baskonia. So we need to finish these games in the ANGT in order to allow preparations for that one in the evening. So, an early start for these players in particular, Zvezda and Zalgiris. And they can't afford to be a little sleepy when the game gets underway at 9 AM local time. Both these teams are former winners of the ANGT, which is in its 18th edition this season. Zvezda were the champions in 2014, as well as the runners-up in 2015 and 2016. And they're appearing here at the finals for the 10th straight time. Zalgiris were the first ever winners of the tournament back in 2003. Also took the title again 4 years later. And they were runners-up on 3 occasions as well. 2005, 6 and 11. So a couple of clubs with A lot of pedigree, of course, both coming from basketball crazy countries as well. Serbia and Lithuania maybe the two greatest hotbeds of European basketball. And so the exploits of the young players will be closely followed at home.
Number 12, Orjan Matovic. Number 13, Paula Misic. Number 14,
Plenty of respect between all these young players who are staying, of course, together in the city of Valencia. This tournament normally played at the same time as the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Final Four, which, of course, we saw last week in Cologne. But with the unique circumstances that we're all living through, it was decided very wisely, I think, to separate the tournaments out, host them in different venues on this occasion. So here we are a weekend later as we see the two coaches exchange pre-game greetings. The Zalgiris coach is Vytautas Pliauga, and for Zvezda it's Milos Obranovic. Final preparations then for a must-win game. Zvezda yesterday losing 68 to 83 against ASVEL. Top scorers were Brankovic, Saranovic with 14 apiece. Pavlovic had a decent game in the backcourt with 11 points and 5 assists. And for Zalgiris, they put up a battle against Real Madrid. Very talented Real Madrid team. Never stopped as well. They actually won the last quarter, which shows the efforts they put in right till the end. Suffered a 65-79 defeat in the end. And they were sharing the points around, really, and sharing the playing time as well. 9 different players on the roster had at least 10 minutes on the court. The scoring was led by Radvilas Knesis. He had 10 points. There were also 9 apiece for Dominikas Butkar and Paulius Morauskas. 8 for Titas Sargiunas, and Dovidas Butkar and Liautoras Lelevicius. So they spread the points around, spread the responsibilities around. The referees led by Stanislav Valiev. As we prepare to get going for the opening game. The starting 5 for Zvezda will be Pavlovic and Mihailovic in the backcourt, Saranovic and Vukovic on the wings, and Orjan Matovic. There's the 5 for Zvezda. Matovic actually suffered a head injury during the game yesterday. Had to have that taped up during the second half, but no sign of the bandaging today. He is good to go from the beginning. And for Zalgiris, the starting 5 will be Kaios Kubličkas in the backcourt with Dovidas Butkar, Motijus Krivas, Paulius Morauskas, and Liautoras Lelevicius. So ready for action, day 2 in the Adidas Next Generation tournament. The 4 winners from yesterday sitting atop the standings at the moment, but that could all change today. 4 games coming up over the next 8 hours of non-stop basketball action. And we start with a game which will see the first elimination from the tournament. Whoever loses this one will be out. So we can expect to see plenty of motivation from these young players. There are 3 15-year-olds involved in today's game. Nikola Topic and Pavle Misic for Zvezda, and Mantas Kochanas for Zalgiris, all among the younger players in this tournament, which is up to 18 years of age. And we are ready for the opening tip, to be contested between Krivas and Matovic. Bounces straight out off the Zalgiris player, so it will be Zvezda with the first possession. Just sorting out the clock. And they'll take off how many seconds? Maybe 2 seconds? 1 second. There we go. That also means that Zvezda have 14 seconds on this possession rather than 24. Busy start to the game for the officials. And now we can get started as it comes in to Matovic. Shot from Mihailovic, up and no good. Who's going to get the rebound? It's fiercely contested. Eventually it comes away with Kubliskas, and he will slow it down. Zalgiris going to their offensive set. Kubliskas gets it back from Lelevicius. Now Lelevicius again. Kubliskas patient on the perimeter from Zalgiris. Now they work it to the corner. Shot up, and it's off the mark from Butka. They get the offensive rebound. And it's worked to the corner. Again, it's short, but another offensive rebound. Well taken by Butka. And there's a foul as Dovidas Butka, one of the twins, was just jostled there by Vladimir Pavlovic. It's going to be Butka for another three-point attempt that is off the mark. They're trying their arm from long range. Now inside goes Zvezda. Saranovic doesn't quite get the and one. I've all thought about it for a while after the good break from Mihailovic. Saranovic got the shot up. Will it go in? No, I'm not going to go in for you this time. Have to earn it from the line. It was Butka who committed the foul. Saranovic good from the free throw line. Misses the second. Rebound taken by Morauskas. So the first point of the game for Zvezda. Lelevicius to Kubliskas, who penetrates. Tough shot under pressure from Pavlovic, who did well and will now lead the offense for Zvezda. Matovic for Pavlovic. Saranovic is in the left corner. There's a nice spin move and pass. Saranovic pump fakes, drives inside, loses it, but it's quickly then won back by Saranovic. Mihailovic returns it to Pavlovic, who slows it down. Plenty of time on the clock. Goes for Mihailovic in the corner, baseline drive, fouled by Kubliskas. Zvezda do like to keep the ball moving. They're a patient team, look for spacing, timing, ball movement. Had plenty of that in that possession. Very animated coach is Vytautas Kliauga. Pavlovic to Matovic on the perimeter. Now Saranovic drives, releases the shot with the foul. This time he does get the and one. And it's Nikola Saranovic who's taking over this game in the early stages. Drew the foul in the act of shooting a minute ago to score the first point of the game. And this time he's got the floater to drop. So he adds another score, the first field goal of the game, and he can make it a three-point play now from the line. 73% shooter, Saranovic, from the foul line over the course of this tournament, including the qualifiers in Belgrade, and he makes that one. So it's Zvezda 4, Zalgiris 0, Saranovic 4, everyone else 0. Change in the backcourt for Zalgiris as Titas Sarjunas comes in, the number 7 on the ball now. Going up against Pavlovic. Krivas onto Marauskas, takes on the long shot again, it's off the mark. So they're persisting with that long-range shooting. Zvezda, Zalgiris, I should say. That's 3 off the mark from distance. They've only tried one shot inside. Pavlovic with the penetration. Great rejection by Budka. And now Lelevicius in transition to Marauskas. Spins and spins back again and gets the floater to drop. Beautiful play from Paulius Marauskas, who is quite a talent for Zalgiris. Now they've left the back door open though, and Zalgiris punished with an easy finish for Matovic. That is something that Zvezda like to do a lot. Quick, fast breaks in transition. Find open runners. Now there's the offensive rebound gathered and put away well by Krivas. Zalgiris trying to fight back here, keep in touch of the Zvezda team that started strong. Pavlovic finds Mihailovic. Pavlovic will attack again inside strong. He loves to do that and he finishes well. He was denied the last time he went to the basket, but he got the step there on Sarjunas and was able to take it all the way. But he's now picked up his second foul, so he'll have to go to the bench. Actually, it's his third foul, so he'll definitely have to go to the bench. And unfortunately for Zvezda, we might not see him again in this first quarter, maybe even not the first half. He's replaced in the backcourt by Topic. Sarjunas almost losing the ball, but able to keep it and drive in, can't score. Rebound gathered by Vukovic. Have to get it past the halfway line just in time. Matovic. Onto Saranovic. Topic work for Mihailovic, who normally positions himself on the left corner. He's in the right this time. And here he is taking on the shot. Doesn't go, and the rebound in the end taken by Sarjunas. See if Zalgiris can find some rhythm. Sarjunas penetrates, kicks it. Shot up again from distance from Budka, again off the mark, but another offensive rebound. Taken well by the other Budka, the two twins in the game at the moment. The shot was missed by Dovidas, but the rebound grabbed by Dominikas. But then, no, Zvezda were able to hold firm. Zalgiris couldn't make the possession count. The extra offensive rebound. They've got 4 offensive rebounds already. 8 rebounds to 3 in Zalgiris' favour. That's something Zvezda need to address. Here's Topic. It's turned over with the great steal. Excellent work by Knesis. They can't make it count. Get it back. Pass inside. And that's strong play and a good finish by Jarosevicius. Coming off the bench to quickly score. Already we're seeing the way that the Zalgiris coach, Vytautas Plioga, likes to work his way through the roster. With 9 players involved already for Zalgiris. Only just past the halfway point of the first quarter. Now, Brankovic, number 15, is in the big man position for Zvezda. He sets the screen here for Topic, now receives the pass, Brankovic. Sets another screen for Sadanovic. Takes on the jumper, it's off the mark. Lelevicius rebounds. Zalgiris looking to tie the game here. Lelevicius, aggressive, and 1. So they might not just tie it, they can go ahead for the first time after Lelevicius, with the powerful drive, fouled by Brankovic on the way up. Got the shot to drop. And so, the and 1 opportunity now for Lelevicius, who averaged 16 points a game during the qualifiers, which saw Zalgiris finish in 3rd place in Istanbul, winning 3 of their 4 games. A long pass can't be gathered in by Sadanovic. Just stepping out of bounds before he's able to release it. Zvezda have gone through a bit of a barren run here without scoring. Knesis. Kublichkas. Kublichkas looking for the tough overarm pass. It's intercepted. Now the transition. Brilliantly worked for Saranovic to score off the assist from Mihailovic. And that gets Zvezda back in front. The foul, though, will allow a trip to the free flow line for Knesis. It was Topic picking up his first. They are in the bonus. So another change in the backcourt with the introduction for the first time of Filip Radakovic. Knesis missing the first of his free throw attempts. Ties the game at 10 as he makes the second. Again, Zvezda looking to push quickly, but maybe more haste, less speed sometimes. That's a lack of composure there as a result of their intent to attack the basket as quickly as possible. It was turned over, thrown straight out of bounds. Knesis. Butka on the dribble. Doesn't get it to go, though, Dominikas Butka. Now again, long pass, quick transition, and there is Brankovic making the most of the feed from Sadanovic. Good hesitation, and then finishing. Zvezda back in front. Here's Dominikas Butka turning away. Finds Jarosevicius. And the whistle blown. second foul on Brankovic. Vudragovic is entering the action. Number 7 for Zvezda, Luka Vudragovic. As Kubliskas tries to score his first points of the game. A tight one here at La Fonteta between two teams who know it's do or die. Don't think there'll be much between these teams over the course of the 40 minutes. Topic able to spin away from pressure. Kicks to the corner, but maybe not up to the pace of the game yet. Vudragovic just being brought into the action, unable to gather that pass. Knesis looking to spin away from Vudragovic. Finds the pass to Butka. Kick to the corner. Kubliskas forced to take on the tough shot on the buzzer again. They can't get the long-range shot to go. 0 of 6 now from beyond the arc. There hasn't been a three-pointer scored by either team yet. Well, there's a classily finished 2 for Matovic. Back into the action in place of Vukovic. Does well to get the rebound as well, and in transition he goes to earn the free throws now. The foul from Kubliskas. Matovic took some physical punishment yesterday, had to wear a head bandage in the second half of the game against ASVEL. And he will go to the foul line now, looking to extend Zvezda's lead. A 68% free throw shooter in this tournament so far. Just 16 years old, Onye Matovic. And already a very important player in this Zvezda lineup. Couldn't get that to go though. So Knesis now has Krivas back in the game. And Dovidas Butka too. Both the twins on the floor at the moment. Now Kubliskas trying to get through, but there was a hand in there from Misic, who's just stepped in for Zvezda and immediately producing a good defensive action, the number 13. And so it's turned over by Zalgiris because Kubliskas then had the last touch before it went out of bounds. Topic getting the screen from Misic, kicks it back. Pressure applied, and that's enough almost to get the steal as Radakovic was placed under pressure. His pass towards Lazar Gasic, who's just come in to the action. Was indeed successfully won back by Zalgiris, who bring Sarjunias back, number 7, to lead the backcourt. Kubliskas. Sarjunias, who's very mobile, kicks the pass to the corner. Shot up again, it's no good. From Butka, again they get the offensive rebound. Yet another one for Zalgiris. Dominikas Butka sends a pass inside to Jarosevicius. Here's Butka driving this time, has it rejected. Great defense. And it ends up with the shot from the corner that is off the mark. It was Misic who did well on defense, but Vudragovic couldn't take advantage. Last 10 seconds of the first quarter, last play of the quarter. Zalgiris for three, no good, and that'll do it for the opening 10 minutes. Pretty low scoring, but very intensely contested. A lot of energy out there on the court, and a very close game as well. With 10 minutes played, it is Zvezda 14, Zalgiris 11.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
So a good first quarter at La Fonteta, the opening game on day 2 of the Adidas Next Generation tournament. We've seen some stiff defense from both teams. Zvezda have looked to attack quickly. A lot of verticality in this Zvezda approach. They want to get the ball from underneath their basket to the other end as quickly as possible when they get offensive rebound, defensive rebounds or steals. As we see again with that replay of the score from Saranovic, who leads all the scorers with 6 points. There's the stats from the opening quarter. Not much between the teams as we get underway again. Marauskas into the corner as Kublishkas now with the pass and a good finish inside from Jarosevicius. A good start to the quarter from Zalgiris. That was an excellent possession. Plenty of ball movement and penetration. Now Zvezda with Topic in the point guard role. Gets the screen from Misic, kicks the pass over to Radakovic, who takes on the three off the mark. Still no three-pointer in the game. Misic gets the rebound. Another try for three, and there it goes from Gasic. The first triple of the game from Lazargacic, I should say. Keeping Zvezda in front. Butka going inside, no good. Rebound taken by Misic. Strong attack of the basket, but no score for Vudragovic. Gacic takes the pass inside to Misic, and there's a foul by Dovidas Butka. Reaching in front of Misic. Second foul on Butka. Bounce from Radakovic to Topic. Vudragovic on the perimeter. Radakovic takes on the shot, no good. Rebound well gathered by Lelevicius. Now Sarjunas. It's a high screen of Leliukas. Kick to the corner, now Leliukas, pump fake, drive. No good with the shot, but well picked up. Can't be finished though, they get it back again. I think it was Jarosevicius who got the offensive rebound, and Zalgiris continue to impress in that area. Off the mark from Sarjunias, they just cannot get their long-range shooting going, Zalgiris. 0 of 7 from beyond the arc now, but the rebounding is keeping them in this game. 7 offensive rebounds already. Sarjunias trying to get a steal. They have forced Zvezda into 6 turnovers already. Topic getting extended minutes because the early foul trouble for Pavlovic. Pavlovic, the starter in the point guard role, went up to 3 fouls in the first quarter. Misic draws the foul from Jarosevicius. Which will be his second. And he heads to the bench as a result, with the return for Krivas, who is also on 2 fouls, the number 14 there. It was a shooting foul, so to the line goes Topic. Actually, it must have been a technical foul with just the 1 free throw. So the tech gives Zvezda the extra point and the possession now. The shot is up from Saranovic, no good. Krivas takes the rebound. Here's Morauskas, fouled by Topic. Second foul on Topic now, so they've got the starting point guard on 3 fouls on the bench, and his replacement Topic on 2 fouls in the game. Could be a concern for coach Abranovic. Nice pass to the corner from Lelevicius. Morauskas now steps back. Shot is no good, but another offensive rebound. Can't really be called a rebound because it didn't touch iron, and so the shot clock continued and in the end expired as Krivas, despite his good work in gathering the ball, couldn't make anything of it in time. Topic, Saranovic, and there's a good finish, driving inside from Saranovic. Was the leading scorer in the first quarter. Marks his return to the game with another score there. The lead up to 7. Lelevicius trying to address that. Morauskas, again they fire from deep, again it's off the mark, and this time they can't get the offensive rebound. Leliukas got his hand on the ball, but couldn't gather it in. And it's time for Pavlovic to come back into the game. Entering on the left of the screen there. There he is, Vladimir Pavlovic. The offense will be led by him now as Zvezda look to stretch this advantage. Saranovic with the pass to Vudragovic, and here is Pavlovic on the dribble. Switches on to Butka. Pass to the corner, shot is up and good. And it's Gacic who drops it down. His second triple of the game. He's the only player who's made a 3-pointer so far. 2 from him to stretch the lead up to 10 points for Zvezda.
I'm playing for one team.
On and off the court.
to reduce inequalities,
to inspire people in need,
to train life skills,
to make a real social change,
to be there for each other,
so that no one is left behind.
Get your We Are All One Team gear,
to support pandemic community relief initiatives.
We are all one team.
Nice message there from One Team, the social responsibility program of EuroLeague Basketball. All the clubs over Europe working together to support people in their local communities, and you can support that as well with the official merchandise. What a good few minutes this has been for Zvezda, and in particular Lazar Gacic coming off the bench to sink a couple of triples and stretch his team's lead up to 10 points, forcing the timeout from Zalgiris. Gacic, a player who only averages 3 points per game, but he's doubled that in the last few minutes, playing a big role today. Now, Zalgiris need to answer before the game gets taken away from them. Zalgiris looking for the cut, but doesn't find Lelevicius. More good defense from Zvezda. Pavlovic to the corner. Vudragovic just loses it as he tries to drive along the baseline. And certainly no room for Zvezda to get complacent. They'll know very well that they were in this position yesterday against ASVEL. They had similar leads to this on a few occasions in the first half before getting blown away in the second half, so they know a long game lies ahead of them. Lelevicius driving, doesn't get it to go, but will have free throws. He's such an aggressive player, Lelevicius, in his intent to attack the basket. Very fast and direct. The foul was on Vukovic. Lelevicius makes the first free throw. Averages 16 points per game in the ANGT. He's up to 5 in this one. Pavlovic comes to get the screen from Vukovic. Penetrates, wraparound pass, beautifully done by Pavlovic, who got the screen, used it to perfection to advance, and then found the pass for Vukovic to score, but now he's in further foul trouble as he picks up his fourth. Maybe he's just got a bit overexcited by his excellent play on offense. He's getting words from his coach as well. Milos Obranovic, frustrated that his key player in the backcourt picked up that unnecessary foul to move to 4 now. He's such a good orchestrator, as we saw with that possession. They'll miss him for a while. Lelevicius driving, missing the shot. Rebound gathered by Krivas. Zalgiris takes on another long-range shot, which is off the mark. And what's that now for Zalgiris? 0 of 9, I think, from long range. But they do get the ball back as it came last off Zvezda. Zalgiris into the corner for Butka. On the dribble inside, but loses it. And look at this, 4 Zvezda players driving to the basket. And one of them is Mihailovic, who's able to finish his first score of the day. But that fast break intensity from Zvezda, 4 players, as soon as the steal was made, were all racing straight to the basket. Another miss, another offensive rebound. It's the only thing that's keeping them in contention here, Zalgiris. The number of offensive rebounds they're gathering. Here's Krivas now. doesn't get it to go. This time, no offensive rebound as Gacic takes it. Topic has Mihajlovic in the left corner. Saranovic here in the right. And he will kick it back to the perimeter. The floater's up and good. Well finished by Topic. His first basket of the game, adding to an earlier free throw. And the lead keeps on growing. Zalgiris just not finding any offense at the moment. They've only scored 4 points in this quarter. And there's an offensive foul. As they continue to struggle. Krivas it was, picking up his third. Changing the backcourt as Knesis comes back in. Best to turn that one over. Zalgiris' offensive misfirings have left them in a precarious position here. 5 of 20 from two-point territory, 0 of 9 from long range. So 5 of 29 field goals converted. This is Lelevicius. Drives inside into traffic, foul whistled on Vukovic, who certainly didn't get his feet set. That's the 4th of the quarter for Zvezda. And the second foul in the game on Vukovic. Lelevicius. And there's a foul off the ball, I think, on Bartininkas, who was moving there. A moving screen by Emilis Bartininkas. He's only just come into the game. So another offensive misfire. Topic steps back. Open three. Can't make it. Rebound falls to Knesis. Just got to get moving in the next couple of minutes. Zalgiris trying to do so with Lelevicius from long range. 10th miss from deep. Again, quick transition from Zvezda. They love to run the floor. Saranovic here. Work to the corner for Saranovic. Off the glass, no good. But last touch was Zalgiris. So it will be Zvezda ball. Well, not long ago it was 14-11. So since then, 15-4 charge from Zvezda, who go for the strike and make it from Mihajlovic. And that lead continues to grow. Marko Mihajlovic with the long two. And it's a 16-point advantage, 2 minutes to play in the first half. And it's been a brilliant second quarter for Crvena Zvezda. Let's see if we can listen in to the timeout. Aspect that is keeping Zalgiris in the game at the moment is rebounding. But all the scoring is coming from Zvezda, most recently with that smooth finish from Marko Mihajlovic, who moves up to 4 points in the game. Zalgiris' offensive numbers really do not make good reading. 5 of 30 field goal attempts converted. 8 turnovers. Only 1 assist. Got to find a way of producing some offense. Only 15 points scored 2 minutes before half-time. Kublishkas will try to spark them now from the backcourt. Knesis, he can be a quick scorer. Kublishkas inside, kicks to the corner. Shot is up and good from Marauskas. It was good ball movement, and I think it's gone down as a 2-pointer. A bit of mixed conclusion there, as driving in to score is Topic. In the arena, that score for Zalgiris has been given as a 2. At the moment, we're going with a 3. No, we've reverted to a 2 now, so it was a long 2, foot on the line. But at least it was something for Zalgiris. Counted out immediately by Topic, but might give them some confidence that they can start scoring. Here goes Butka, and there is a 3 for sure. Dovidas Butka gets his first points of the game. So 5 points in the last 2 possessions. More than doubles their output for the quarter. And the bad news for Zalgiris is that the first half is nearly over, just as they started to score. Gacic looking for a 3rd triple. Can't get it. Knesis now, 30 seconds to play in this quarter. Lovely dish there, and Kublishkas can put it in. So it's 3 consecutive scoring possessions for Zalgiris. Much, much better. Kublishkas with the latest of those baskets to pull it back to an 11-point game. And even though their offensive rhythm that they've found in the last couple of minutes will very shortly be disrupted by the half-time interval, that is at least some cause for optimism for Zalgiris. They scored only 4 points in 8 minutes in the second quarter, but they've scored 7 points in the last minute and a half. 3 scores in a row from different players as well, so it's not just been one player getting the hot hand. Marauskas, Kublishkas and Dovidas Butka scoring those points. This was the triple from Butka, the first that Zalgiris have made in 11 attempts. Then we had the good penetration and the clever pass from Radvilas Knesis, which allowed Kublishkas to score his first field goal of the day. And that will give Zalgiris something to build on in the second half. Zvezda will look to make this the last possession. Mihailovic turning down the open 3 because they just want to take a time off the clock. 10 seconds now, and still they hold it. Topic gets the screen from Brankovic. Now Topic with the shot, it's off the mark. There's only 2 seconds, it's going to have to be a heave, and it's well off the mark from Bart Ninkas as we reach half-time. And a game that has just turned a little bit in the last couple of minutes. For a long time, Zvezda were totally on top in that second quarter at least, and looked like they were going to head into the interval with, if not an unassailable lead, but certainly an extremely strong position. But that resurgence from Zalgiris in the last couple of minutes has given them hope at the break. It's 33-22. There's the stats of the game. The rebounding has given Zalgiris hope. If their offense can continue to move the way it did in the last couple of minutes there, they are very much still in this game.
help restore the Amazon rainforest?
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Well, welcome back for the second half of this Group A meeting between Crvena, Zvezda, MTS Belgrade and Zalgiris Kaunas. It's the Serbian team with the lead by 11 points at the break. Leading scorer in the game, Nikola Saranovic, who's tallied 8 points so far, also 5 assists for him. So he's very much been leading the Zvezda offense. They do, though, face the prospect of playing this second half without their starter at point guard, Vladimir Pavlovic, on 4 fouls already, so he will not be able to have too much playing time. And those 4 fouls picked up in just 5 minutes on the court, which means that Nikola Topic had to play nearly 15 minutes in that first half. Only Saranovic played more for Zvezda. Zalgiris really spread the playing time around. 11 players used by coach Pliauga. Nobody on the floor for more than 12.5 minutes. That was Lelevicius, who is the leading scorer with just the 5 points for Zalgiris, who need to replicate the improvement in offensive production that we saw from them at the end of the first half. They scored 7 points in 2 minutes. If that fluency that they found then can be maintained, they can quickly get back into this game. And look to retain their dominance of rebounding as well. 22 boards for Zalgiris to 13 from Zvezda. And notably, 10 of those rebounds were on the offensive end, with 5 offensive rebounds from the number 14, Motiejus Krivas. So this will be the last 20 minutes in the tournament for one of these teams. Not strictly true, and they will play their 3rd game anyway, but the last 20 minutes of being in contention to advance to the final, as the loser will be eliminated ahead of their final game tomorrow. Zalgiris play ASVEL tomorrow. Zvezda take on Real Madrid. Only the winner will have a chance of progressing. So we're back underway. Saranovic kicks to the corner, shot up off the mark from Mihailovic, but well rebounded by Saranovic, who spins, and with the finger roll, beautiful finish. Look how he enjoyed it as well. Big celebration from Saranovic, who span and finished off the glass to get Zvezda moving in this second half. Lelevicius. And as Kubliskas tries to penetrate, he can't find Krivas. The pass off the mark, not much that the big man could do with that. Pavlovic to Saranovic again. They take the quickest possible route to the basket. Forced back, though, to Topic, who will slow things down. There's an offensive foul, though, against Brankovic. Moving screen from him, and that may be an end to his involvement, as he basically just ran into Kubliskas. They're leaving him out there on 3 fouls. So Brankovic remains in the game despite that foul. Here's Marauskas. Excellent finish from Marauskas. Now he's a player, if he heats up, can for sure bring Zalgiris back. Very potent scorer when he finds his rhythm. He's up to 6 points now. Here's Topic. Drives to score well. Took some contact on the way up from Kubliskas, but had the balance to finish. Topic continuing his good game, 7 points. Kubliskas for Marauskas. Hits another one from deep this time. Previous possession, he scored at the basket. Now he's nailed a 3. And as I said, he can for sure bring Zalgiris back into this. He advances to 9 points, 5 of those in the last 2 possessions. Kubliskas with the foul there, his second, so he's going to go to the bench with Zalgiris coming back into the action. Here's a steal by Krivas. Didn't see a route to the basket, so gives it back to Zalgiris. Now Krivas inside, looking to get away from Matovic. Morauskas, this time with the dunk. So 3 possessions, 3 scores from Morauskas. A layup, a 3-pointer, and now the slam. Well fed by Titas Zalgiris and finished explosively by Morauskas, who becomes the first Zalgiris player into double figures in the tournament, not just in this game. And also the leading scorer in the game on 11 points now, pulling it back to a single-digit margin. Zalgiris coming out strong at the start of this second half. They've scored nearly half of their points in this game in the space of 4 minutes, as ridiculous as that sounds. And here's the case that in the first 16 minutes of the game, they only scored 15 points. But they finished the first half with 7 points in 2 minutes. They've started the second half with 7 points in 2 minutes. So a total of 14 points in 4 minutes, having only got 15 in the first 16 minutes. It's been such a turnaround from Zalgiris. And Zvezda will have memories of what happened to them yesterday. They led throughout the first half against ASVEL, as they have today, before being blown away after the break. They won't want history to repeat itself. Here's Topic. The 3 taken on by Brankovic, and that's a big moment. Brankovic, who was left in the game on 3 fouls, has very much justified that decision by hitting the 3. He goes to 5 points. And Morauskas, this time fouled by Topic. Didn't want to give Morauskas an easy score that time. But he can go to the line as Topic moves to 3 fouls. And remember, the other point guard, Pavlovic, is on 4 fouls. Morauskas sees his hot streak of shooting come to an end with the free throw miss. Misses the second as well. So a good foul it turns out to be from Topic, who has the ball now. Staying in the game on 3 fouls. Don't really have much choice with Pavlovic on 4. Kick back for Brankovic. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Saranovic can't score. Had the physically imposing Krivas in his face. Here's Morauskas. He's going to take on another 3. He's not going to make this one. Rebounded by Saranovic. Topic in transition now. He'll kick it to the corner. Mihailovic thought about the shot. Saranovic pump fakes, drives, has it blocked, picked up, but not converted by Matovic. So Zvezda denied it on a couple of occasions there. Zalgiris runs around the perimeter, gives it to Lelevicius, who'll try to go inside. Saranovic with the foul. Only his first. And that was good maturity shown by Topic there, just to push his player away, push his teammate away. Topic only 15 years old, but he really has shown great maturity throughout the game. Been forced to play a lot of minutes with those 4 fouls for Pavlovic, but he just pushed Saranovic away there to say, don't get a technical, stop you complaining. And here's Jarosevicius, strong to the hoop. Nice spin move and a good score. Topic. Matovic. Sadanovic. They risk losing it here. Topic does well. And great hustle shown by Zalgiris. The shot clock is down to 5. Zvezda get it back, but not with much time. They've been hustled out of their stride in this second half so far. Topic, 3 seconds, goes all the way himself and finishes brilliantly. Another great piece of play from Nikola Topic. 9 points for him now. What a contribution he's giving. 15-year-old. Been an outstanding performance. And he's stretched the lead. As it's pulled back again by Butka now. Of the Dominicas variety. One of the twins coming back into the action. Actually, both of the Butkas are out there now, but they can't prevent Matovic from adding another one inside. Zvezda finding their flow again on offense at a crucial time. Shot up from Jarosevicius, no good. Rebound is with Matovic. Fast transition, beautiful pass. What a pass that was from Matovic. And finished well by Brankovic, and Zvezda flexing their muscles again at a time when it looked like Zalgiris were pulling them back. Look at this pass. That is one of the assists of the tournament. Brilliantly done by Matovic into the stride of Brankovic for the finish. And the lead goes back up to 13 midway through the third quarter. So Zalgiris were on top early in the second quarter, but the last few minutes we had that 3-pointer from Brankovic, then the driving score from Topic, and then the fast break, the great pass from Matovic, and the finish from Brankovic. 2 important baskets for his team after being left in the game on 3 fouls. Sadanovic hasn't featured in that scoring run from Zvezda. He remains their leading scorer. Murauskas with his hot run at the start of the third quarter. You need another one from him now, though, because Zvezda have pulled back into a comfortable lead and lead this third quarter importantly now. Partial score of 13-11 in a high-scoring start to the half. Back to the action with Knezis now in the backcourt for Zalgiris. Great play by Brankovic, and again they go immediately down court, and the finish from Sadanovic and one. Look at that save. And then it was Matovic with another long pass, this time aerial, after the bounce pass in the previous possession before the timeout, into the stride of Sadanovic, who finished it with the foul, so he can make it a 16-point game now. I said Sadanovic hadn't been involved in the scoring run. Maybe he heard me and thought, well, time to put that right. Pavlovic is back in the action now for Zvezda, the number 9, relieving Topic in the point guard position, and you assume he'll probably stay in the game until he fouls out now. He's on 4. Radakovic checking back in for Zvezda as well now. Zalgiris, who might want to try and go one-on-one against Pavlovic, see if he can draw that 5th foul. That's a nice pass through for Leliukas to score his first points of the game. Excellent feed by Kublishkas. So Pavlovic back in the action. Gets switched on to Jarosevicius. Into the corner, the shot is up. It's no good this time from Matovic. Lelevicius, who's been pretty quiet in this second half. Been all about Morauskas. Lelevicius will want to get involved as well, as Kabliskas is fouled by Radakovic, his first. But it does take them into the bonus. So there will be free throws for Zalgiris. Brankovic heads to the bench for Zvezda with the introduction of Misic. He did well with 4 rebounds in just 5 minutes and a blocked shot when he was in the game in the first half. Pavle Misic, the number 13. Kabliskas makes his 2 free throws. And Pavlovic will lead the play for Zvezda. He'll drive. He won't score though, as Kabliskas takes the rebound and goes all the way to shoot. It's no good. Rebound taken by Yarosavicius, and he was fouled. So more free throw opportunities. That time it was Misic picking up his first foul, and they are in the bonus, so every time there are fouls now, there will be free throws for Zalgiris. Could be a way for them to narrow this deficit. Kabliskas made both of his. Yarosavicius missing his first of the game. .50% shooter from the line in this tournament. And he maintains that average by splitting those. Pavlovic evading the high press, and it's Radakovic now. Back to Pavlovic. Radakovic again to Pavlovic. Saranovic has it stolen brilliantly by Morauskas. Pulls it back in for Sarjunias to take on the 3. It's off the mark, and Matovic does well under pressure to keep the ball alive and lead Zvezda onto the offensive. Pavlovic might fancy going one-on-one against Leliukas, sends up the 3 that's well off the mark, only just grazed the rim. And Sarjunas. Kabliskas, 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Zalgiris looking to get a little closer still. 10-point game, but they can't do there, as good work by Saranovic. Finds Matovic, who's going to try and go all the way. Can't finish. Morauskas with the rebound. Kabliskas. Morauskas for Sarjunas. Might want to go one-on-one against Pavlovic. You remember, he's on 4 fouls. Sarjunas round the screen to the rim and finishes well on the left hand. His first points of the game. And it's back to a single-digit margin. Zalgiris rallying, having fallen behind by 16 again earlier in this quarter. Radakovic trying to make it happen as he drives through. He's fouled. In fact, there was no foul there, which is maybe the query as to why there was no whistle, but it was a last touch off of Zalgiris' hand, so it'll be Zvezda ball. Saranovic, they almost lose it, picked up by Pavlovic. He didn't pick it up cleanly though, and now in transition the dunk is thrown down by Dovidas Butka, and it's back to just a 6-point game, but Butka then fouling. They do have fouls to give. Booker with the dunk after the steal made by Zalgiris. Instant pass. Booker was flying to the rim. Just a 6-point margin then. Excellent few minutes for Zalgiris. Who've had 3 runs like this in the game now. Pavlovic kicks it, shot up off the mark from Gacic, who made a couple of triples in the first half. He has confidence high, missed that one, but Zalgiris couldn't grab the rebound cleanly. Oh, it's sweetly executed from the inbound play, though. Misic getting his first points of the game. And Zvezda needed that just to stop this run of Zalgiris Kaunas. Krivas is going to take it on and banks it in. And so the 3-point response, and it's back to a 5-point game now. Maybe a bit of fortune as it clattered into the backboard and dropped in. But they'll take whatever comes their way. 30 seconds to play in the third. Pavlovic, he's going to take on a 3. He's not going to make it. Rebound is with Zalgiris. Zalgiris looking to make it a 1-possession game now, having been down by as many as 16 not long ago. Zalgiris guarded by Saranovic. They don't have fouls to give. Zalgiris turns it over, hands in, and Saranovic, can he get there? No, he can't. The pass was just a little too far ahead of him. He runs halfway up the grandstand in his attempt to keep the play alive. Pavlovic with the hand in, and then the pass, I think it was from Radakovic. Saranovic looking to streak to the basket, but out of bounds. So 4.7 seconds for Zalgiris to make it a 1-possession game at the end of the third quarter. Mihailovic comes in for defense. They don't want Pavlovic fouling out. Morauskas is fouled by Saranovic, so he'll go to the line where he missed his first 2. And maybe that was in the minds of Zvezda. If it was Morauskas, foul him rather than let him shoot, because he's 0 of 2 from the free throw line today. In comes Ninkas to offer some defense for the 2 seconds that Zvezda will get the ball back. And so too Leliukas. Maybe to try and rebound it, get a tip in or a putback if he misses the second. And he's made the first, Morauskas. Leading scorer in the game now with 13 points. He makes the second as well. 2 seconds, and Mihailovic had little chance there. So that is the end of the third quarter, and what a response from Zalgiris. Looked like Zvezda were heading for a fairly comfortable win a few minutes ago, but now it's just a 1-possession game. They've turned it from 48-33 into 50-47 at the end of the third. He will be one of the players that Zvezda will look to just to turn the momentum back in their favour. They had a couple of quick scores from Brankovic as well, Zvezda, during their strong run of the game, as well as this driving layup from Topic, who's had an excellent game. And then when we saw that excellent bounce pass from Matovic, which allowed the score for Brankovic, it looked as though everything was going the way of Crvena Zvezda, especially when we then came out of the timeout and Saranovic scored immediately. But that was then followed by A great response from Zalgiris. They were able to find penetration. And it came through a variety of different scorers. Butka throwing down the slam on this occasion. Whereas their run in the early part of the third quarter really just came from Marauskas. At the end of the quarter, it was spread throughout the team, including that triple from Krivas. So 10 minutes to go, 3 points the margin. Whoever loses is eliminated. Lelevicius. Kublishkas to the corner, back for Lelevicius, trying to tie the game, can't do so. And it's Topic back in at point guard, immediately gives it away. Alert play from Kublishkas, and Krivas now, can he go up? He can get the shot away, but he can't get it to drop. He will have free throws. I think the foul is on Gacic, jumping over the top of him. His first foul. And so Krivas now going to the line for the first time today. Can make it a 1-point game. We continue this run. He misses the second. Radakovic to Topic. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders now. Just 15 years old to lead Zvezda to the win. Mihailovic is a good long-range shooter. Works inside this time. Back out by Gacic. Mihailovic penetrates. He's met by two defenders. Lelevicius got a piece of it. And then a foul on Mihailovic trying to get it back. The ball was just pulled in by Kublishkas. It's a second foul on Mihailovic. Kublishkas, Lelevicius. Shot is up from Marauskas. No good. Strong rebound by Krivas. Yet another offensive board for him. This is 6th of the game, but Kublishkas loses it, and they go in quick transition, and it's finished well by Topic. His great game continues. Good recognition that the pass was open by Radakovic. And Topic sending Zvezda back up by 4. Lelevicius for the 3 that he makes. So the response immediate from Zalgiris. And it's a 1-point margin now. Very nearly get the steal there as well, but Brankovic comes away with it. He loses though. And Marauskas now, can he score? He can't. Picked up by Dovidis Butka. Zalgiris looking for their first lead of the game. Kublishkas, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Radakovic sticking to him, he steps back, sends up the shot, and for once Krivas can't get to the offensive rebound. And it's Topic. Has it deflected by Marauskas, and Zalgiris get it back. Excellent defense for Zalgiris Kaunas. Into Krivas. Sends the pass to the corner. It's just about gathered by Butka. The floater is good, and Zalgiris has the lead. Timeout called by Zvezda, who have found themselves falling behind for the very first time in this game. Actually, I have to correct that. It's the first time since it was 8-9 in the first quarter. That was the only time that Zalgiris led. Very briefly, with a free throw from Lelevicius, making it 8-9. That was quickly answered by a score from Saranovic. And since then, it's been Zvezda in front all the way, but not any longer. Despite this transition basket from Topic, who continues to play an excellent game. Zalgiris have continued their run that's seen them pull it back from 48-33 now to 52-53, a 4-20 run. Bridging the end of the third and the start of the fourth. And having lost from a winning position yesterday, Zvezda now face a big test of their mental strength as much as anything else. Look at this full court press from Zalgiris. They've got to get past the halfway line. Topic just about does so with the pass to Brankovic. Topic continuing to play with poise. Brankovic continuing to hit the shots. Lead change as he hits the long two. Move up to 9 points. Knasis returning to the floor. Tries to send a tough pass inside. Good hand on it from Saranovic. Here's Topic. And he is fouled by Knasis, who didn't get his feet set. That is the first foul in the quarter on Zalgiris. Building up to a big finish here. As the pass inside doesn't find Brankovic. Dovidas Butka onto Knasis. Jarosevic is trying to turn. Kicks it back for Sarjunas. Goes inside. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. Jarosevic just picks it up and misses the layup. What an opportunity that was for Zalgiris to go back in front. Jarosevic just missing it. And Topic able to get away from Dominikas Butka. Vudragovic sends it back for Topic. He takes on the three with the shot clock running low. They can't make it, and Sarjunas now has the Butka twins in the corners. As Knasis finds Dovidas, and he hits the triple. They're starting to find their range now. They missed their first 10 three-pointers in this game, Zalgiris. They've made 5 of their last 11. Dovidas Butka sending them back in front. And there's Topic. Drives inside, tough shot, but well finished by Topic. Been an outstanding performance from the 15-year-old. 13 points now. Another 3 taken on by Knasis. No good. Who's going to get the rebound? He's gathered it in the end, but an unsportsmanlike foul as Gacic gathered it in. And so the deadlock can be broken from the foul line now after that unsportsmanlike call. It'll be Dominikas Butka who goes to the line. Misses the first. Pavlovic has returned to the game for Zvezda. As Butka fails to make that count from the foul line. test of nerve for all these young players now. Jarosevicius, the Butkas combine. Dovidas spinning and scoring. Pavlovic going to ground, unable to defend him. Strong play by Butka. Now here's Pavlovic with the pass to Saranovic, who tries to score. He's fouled in the act of shooting, so he will have the chance to tie the game from the foul line. And it was Jarosevicius just picking up his 4th, so he goes to the bench with Krivas returning to the action. Morauskas returns as well, and Koblichkas too. So he'll be in the backcourt with Sargiunas now, as Saranovic goes to the line, misses the first. And he misses the second as well. And Morauskas taking the rebound. And now Koblichkas. Sargiunas into the corner for Butka. Might have got away with a double dribble there, but he'll take on the shot, Butka, and he'll make it. Well, he missed free throws a minute ago, but he scored from further out. Dominikas Butka. Zalgiris continuing to make it rain from deep. And they've really turned around their shooting in this game. Now there's a step out of bounds there, which will turn the ball over. Zalgiris into their highest lead. 5 points the margin. And it's starting to get desperate for Zvezda. Topic coming back in for Vudragovic, who was the one who stepped out of bounds there. 6 of 23 from long range for Zalgiris, who started off 0 of 10. So nearly 50% since missing their first 10. Saranovic trying to get the steal, can't do so as Butka holds onto it, but then loses out. Now Pavlovic. Morauskas trying twice to get it off him, and he's whistled for the foul on the second time. They have fouls to give. And that's only the first foul on Morauskas. Dovidas Butka returning. As coach Pliauga passes on some urgent points to a couple of his players. 3.5 minutes to go, 5 points. The Zalgiris lead. Pavlovic to Saranovic, feeds it inside. Brankovic finishes well. That's good basketball from Zvezda. That's their style. Pass it, move it, get it inside, score at the basket. Brankovic into double figures now. Koblichkas getting the screen from Krivas, goes into the corner for Morauskas. He steps back, guarded by Saranovic. Now Krivas, shot clock starting to run low. Shot is off the mark. Good rebound from Matovic. Topic in transition is fouled. A collision there between him and Krivas. And the referee's just having a quick discussion before deciding which way the foul would go, and it has gone against Krivas as Topic tried to cross over. Was it a head-to-head collision? Painful blow for those two players. Krivas goes to the bench on 4 fouls. So Jarosevicius back in. Topic is able to continue. Zalgiris up to 4 fouls now. Topic straight back onto the ball. 3 points the margin. Topic looking for Pavlovic, kicked out, looking for the 3. It's 1 second, it's got to go up from Brankovic. Can't get it to drop this time. Forced into the shot because the previous effort hit the side of the backboard, so the shot clock continued. Here's Kublichkas to the corner. Shot is up from Morauskas. That also hits the side. It's picked up and finished by Lelevicius, who's been quiet for a long time. That's a key basket because it makes it a two-possession game again. Into the final 2 minutes. Pavlovic kicks to the corner. Shot up and good! What a great response from Topic, who has been outstanding. Just 15 years old, forced to play nearly all the game because his fellow point guard Pavlovic very quickly moved to 4 fouls, and he has just kept on going. And he's kept Zvezda in this game here with that 3. That's his first triple of the game. Moves into 16 points. He also has 3 assists, having spent 27 minutes on the floor. A real coming-of-age occasion for him, whatever the result. At the age of 15, to be competing against players in many cases 2 or 3 years older than him. But he's covered himself in glory today, but will it be enough to win the game? The three-point shooting of Zalgiris has turned the outcome in their favour. This one from Dominikas Butka, one of many that we've seen from Zalgiris. 6 triples, all of them coming in the second half. But Topic has kept on leading his team. He leads the game in scoring with 16 points. There's just 2 points in it. Remember again, whoever loses this game will be eliminated. Whoever wins will hope they still have a chance, depending on how other results go when they head into their final game. With Lelevicius. No good. Rebounded by Matovic. Pavlovic. Attacks the hoop. Pass to the corner. Want another triple. Not this time for Soranovic. And Zalgiris get the rebound. So they're getting close up. Zvezda do have a foul to give. Lelevicius to Kublichkas. Lelevicius to the corner for Morauskas, who almost lost the handle on the ball. Shot clock low. 3 has to be taken on. It's no good, but there's a foul under the basket on Brankovic as he jostled with Jarosevicius for the rebound. There's the little push from Brankovic. His 4th foul. He's going to stay in now, though, into the final minute. They're going to leave him and Pavlovic out there. Jarosevicius is also on 4 fouls. As I say, they did have a foul to give. So now Lelevicius attacks. Can't score. Rebound taken by Zvezda. Matovic in transition. Ties the game. Powerful play from Onyem Matovic, taking it all the way. They love to attack the basket, this Zvezda team. And Matovic, no thought there about looking for an outlet. He wanted to do it all by himself, and he did. So it is 63-63 in the opening game of day 2 at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. What a good game it's been. Zvezda had a couple of runs where they got up into double digits and looked like they were going to pull away for a fairly comfortable win, but then Zalgiris turned it around in the 3rd quarter and got themselves up by 5. I think the 5-point lead was the highest they've managed so far, but Zvezda responding then, led by Topic with his 16 points, but Matovic has provided some big moments as well. 8 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, culminating with this score, going coast to coast after Lelevicius tried to make it a 4-point game. And Instead, it is a tied game. Both teams have committed 4 fouls, so there are no fouls to give. And a test of nerve now to avoid elimination from the ANGT Finals 2021 in Valencia. And it's quickly won by Zvezda, turned over at the worst possible time. So, can the Serbian team take advantage? Here's Pavlovic. Driving, dishing, moved on for Saranovic. More ball movement. Can they get a clean shot away? It's up and it's in! Well finished by Matovic. And they lead with 20 seconds to go. Matovic again to the fore, 2 successive scores from him. Kublichkas kicks it back. He's going to take on the 3. No good. Rebound is taken by Matovic again, and that could be it. They're trying to get the foul, but they can't. Missed by Brankovic. 2 seconds from the halfway line. Levicius, no good. And Zvezda takes the win. And what a huge finish to the game from Onja Matovic. 2 scores from him, and then a key rebound to make sure that Zalgiris didn't have another realistic chance to win it. And look at their celebrations. Disconsolate Zalgiris, on the other hand, because they have been eliminated. What a great start to this second day in Valencia. It's finished, Zvezda 65, Zalgiris 63. Now, plenty of big performances for Crvena Zvezda, and these flurry of points from Zalgiris in the end weren't enough because of Matovic right at the end, scoring coast to coast and then sinking the mid-range too. That was Topic earlier on. This was Matovic's first basket in transition. This tied the game inside the final minute as he went coast to coast. And then coming out of the timeout, he hit this one, the game winner. After Zalgiris turned it over, Zvezda stayed patient. Matovic with the score, and then at the other end he got the rebound that allowed Zvezda to close it out. Hugely exciting game. Great finish, especially for Zvezda. They're still alive in this competition. Zalgiris are eliminated. Zvezda 65, Zalgiris 63. We will head courtside as quickly as possible to get some reaction. There's the standing. So Zvezda now top the group. And we'll move on to a heavyweight matchup between ASVEL and Real Madrid coming up in about 20 minutes. That game will get underway at 11 AM local time. Zalgiris dropped to the bottom of the standings, 0-2, and cannot advance to the final on Sunday. We'll look to speak to one of the Zvezda players, as well as coach Milos Obranovic. And in fact, we'll head courtside right now to do so.
Hi, Obranovic, congratulations. Sorry about that, Obranovic. Congratulations. You lost a 16-point lead, but won the game. What do you think about the game?
The game was great. We keep up the defense, maybe a little bit too low, but it was good. High, we got the mentality, and we hope to win our next game tomorrow against Real to go to the finals. Thank you.
And one quick question more, please. What made the difference to come back and get the victory?
We never give up. That's our motto. We never give up. Thank you.
Great, thank you.
So Zvezda are still alive. Saranovic played a big part in that win. And we'll see what their coach makes of that. Some heart-stopping moments for Milos Obranovic, but his team ended up taking the victory.
Lead, but won the game. What do you think about your team's performance?
I think that 30 minutes we played good game, great game. We stick to the game plan. We respect the rules in the defense and offense what we made before the game. But in third quarter we lost the energy what I expected. I knew on the half time that we will not have enough energy to play 40 minutes on the level from the first half. And I'm so happy because we showed big character. After we lost the lead, we found a way to win the game, and I think that is the great thing for this team. For this, I think the youngest team of the tournament.
Right. You're still alive for the championship game. What do you think about tomorrow game against Real Madrid?
Same like before the tournament, every game. Every game of this tournament is a tough game. We first have to recover very well during the day, and I hope that we will be ready for a good game. I think that this game give us a good chance. We stay alive, what you said in the question, and I hope that we will be ready for the good game. I think that we will give our maximum, and we will see after the game for what it will be enough.
Great, thank you.
See you.
So it's Real Madrid up next for Crvena Zvezda. Tomorrow, that one could still give them a chance to advance to the title game. It's Real Madrid up next right now as well for us. They are going to be playing against ASVEL in what should be an exciting matchup, tipping off in 15 minutes. We had plenty of excitement in this first game, especially with the dramatic finish provided by Onyan Matovic. He was the game winner with the last 4 points, firstly to tie the game and then to win it for Crvena Zvezda. They are still alive with a thrilling win. Where we move on to the next action, Real Madrid against ASVEL. After a happy start to the second day at the ANGT finals for Crvena Zvezda.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 and one of the biggest matches of the day here, about to tip off from Valencia as Real Madrid and ASVEL Villeurbanne are on the verge of going to battle here in the second game of the second day. A big win for ASVEL in their first victorious encounter here in the ANGT finals over Zvezda yesterday, and they look to keep it going here today against one of the tournament favorites, Real Madrid. That man right there, Juan Nunez, well, he was spectacular, simply spectacular in the first encounter. And then Kostadinov as well. He was big time for Los Blancos in the second half, getting 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. The big Estonian for Real Madrid, well, he was doing his thing from behind the arc, and we were greeted through this tournament with a couple of blowouts, 4 blowout victories yesterday, but this game today that just finished, ASVEL and Zvezda went down to the wire, and that's what we're looking for here throughout the rest of the day. Tight battles in important games that mean, well, do or die for these teams as we advance through the tournament. This a big-time opportunity for ASVEL Villeurbanne after seeing Zvezda move on to 1-1 in the group. ASVEL know if they can top Real Madrid here today, it would mean a chance in the final on Sunday. So that remains to be seen, but they are focused on Sunday. They're focused on tonight and defeating Urban Klapzar and the rest of Real Madrid. It'll be a tough, physical, aggressive battle here between two teams that are extremely quick, strong, physical, aggressive, and expect some highlights today in this game 2 of day 2. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Dane Arluke is here. And what a pleasure it is to be with you here for some morning basketball. We got started here early on in this day 2 because there is a playoff basketball game coming later on today in the Pabellon from Valencia, where the first team here in the sunny south of Spain, Valencia, taking on Baskonia later on this evening. But plenty of basketball here in a jam-packed day from the Pabellon. And there is a look. And Mateus Spagnolo didn't play yesterday, neither him or Vukcevic. Vukcevic, I can't see on the bench right now or being introduced, so we may not be seeing Tristan Vukcevic, but Spagnolo may be in, but we'll just wait for confirmation because yesterday we thought we might see them, but instead it was Eli Ndiaye and Juan Nunez leading the way. Ndiaye with a double-double with 11 points and 13 rebounds last game against Zalgiris Kaunas, and ASVEL Villeurbanne being introduced now in front of the limited crowd here. It is early, it's a Friday. People are either at work or getting ready for the weekend, and well, here in Valencia, I'm sure the Pabellon will start to fill up as we approach the later games, and of course, the playoff game that awaits us here from the Pabellon between Valencia and Baskonia. But we've got the young boys here on the court now, and it's a big one in the group. Could be the winner of the group coming out of this game. We'll just have to wait and see. Zvezda will be looking on with a watchful eye, hoping and praying that they can get a chance to play against Real Madrid and have it mean something tomorrow. Zvezda with a narrow win over Zalgiris in a game that they controlled for the majority of the 4 quarters. Let the lead slip in the 4th though, had to battle back, and eventually a late deuce spurred them over the Lithuanians, and they live to fight another day. On the French side, they had a rough going in the qualifiers that were right here in Valencia, actually. This is their second trip to Valencia this season, as they took on Valencia early on, Juventud, Unicaja, and Gran Canaria. They won just one of those games, but this is a different looking team. It was a team that struggled to score with 67 points through the 4 games as an average, and well, just that one win, it was over Valencia, the home side, a 94-66 victory. And the energy that this team plays with, it is so much fun to watch, especially the man right at the right of your screen that was just drinking some water before we switched cameras. But the number 11, Francois Wibo, is just an energy pack. Started off the bench yesterday, came in and immediately, doesn't matter whether he was on the bench or on the floor, You could hear him from all around the pabellon here in Valencia. And just an absolute spark plug for this ASVEL side. Ended up coming off the bench and being the leading scorer with 15 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 steals. And there is Pierre Parker. Don't want to jump to any conclusions. I'm just going to confirm here, but with the last name, and knowing that Tony Parker is the president of the side, bought the team a few years ago and, well, has propelled them to the EuroLeague, and now the youth squad to the ANGT finals. And there is our starting five: Ndaye, Vide, Besar, Kostadinov, and Nunez for Real Madrid. Huinso, Douala, Malwaya, Kasiyama, and Mane. Kasiyama, the big boy inside, he will be locked in a battle with Ndaye, and well, that's going to be quite the battle throughout the 40 minutes here from the pabellon of Valencia. Besar and Kasiyama here at the center circle. And we are just waiting for the referee's word, and we're underway. Game 2 on day 2. Tipped off here from Valencia. It's Los Blancos wearing their white kits. Going from left to right on your screen, Nunez starting off, running the point. Man-to-man look from LDLC ASVEL. This is a scrappy defensive team. They're quick, they're tough, they're long, and they like to create steals. And right there, that was Ndaye almost getting one poked away. And Ndaye now driving, stops, pops, gets the foul, and will go to the line to shoot a couple. Kasiyama trying to keep up with the quick, powerful, explosive Ndaye. Ndaye going to the line yesterday. Didn't score too much, did he, Ndaye? But he did have a very effective double-double. Miguel Lopez, there's a look at the coach of Real Madrid. There was a scary moment for Ndaye where he went down, got caught beneath Kublikas for Zalgiris Kaunas, who there was a loose ball and Kublikas went diving. Ndaye hit the deck and stayed there for a while, limped off the floor, but great to see him in the starting five. Doesn't look like he has any lingering effects from that collision. And, oh, that was a decent drive from Daryl Douala, but stopped at the rim, and Real Madrid successful on their first defensive possession. Besar, turnaround, too strong on the baseline. Douala. So quick, trying to push the pace. It's a different team than we saw here in Valencia a few months ago in the qualifiers. Huinso steps back, looking for Mane. Mane up and under, but there is Besar with those long Estonian hands. Getting the roll in Douala as the shot clock buzzer sounds. And LDLC ASVEL are on the board for the first time here tonight, courtesy of a very generous roll here at the pabellon in Valencia. Vide left something behind. There's Nunez. Ndaye with the screen. Nunez gently coming off. Uses him once more. Nunez into the paint and a blocking foul. Who's that going to be against? We'll have to check. Kasiyama's already got one. He was in the mix. And I think that's going to be whistled against Huinso. Real Madrid jumped out to an early lead against Zalgiris yesterday, courtesy of Juan Nunez, who put up 11 points in that first quarter. A travel called on Vide as he was taking a step towards the free throw line, and an early turnover for Los Blancos. There you can see just that extra step. We'll expect lots of pressure from both teams. Defensively very physical, and let's just see how that affects the game towards the third and fourth quarter. Nunez with the one-handed scoop, going right at the defender. Ambitious attempt there from Nunez, who saw the big defender down below the basket, took it right at the body, and shielded it off with that left hand. Lovely finish from Nunez. First points of the night for the two stars for Real Madrid, and Dye and Nunez. So, well, it's controlled chaos, isn't it, when he's on the ball. Nunez outlet, going all the way to the rack, shielding off the defender, Douala, and the foul came as Douala left his feet, his first foul, which will send Nunez to the line. A stop-and-go start here in the early going, and, well, with both these teams' DNAs of being physical defensive teams, that's exactly what they'll be hoping for, is to interrupt the offensive flow of Real Madrid a bit. But not much can interrupt that man right there in the number 17 in white. He has been fantastic for Real Madrid here over the first day and really over the course of his career. In the cantera for Real Madrid, Visar skying high and pulling down the board. 6-3, Los Blancos lead very early on. Crossing over, Nunez again with the left, showing him to be quite ambidextrous. Nunez couldn't finish on the left-handed layup there, and fouled going to the line was Malwaya. Malwaya going to the line. He had 11 points and 7 rebounds yesterday. Had a nice night, well, nice day, a nice early day. That was the opening game of this ANGT finals. To the line, hitting both of his free throws, and that was another story, wasn't it, for ASVEL yesterday? They hit over 80% of their free throws, which was a big reason why they were able to withstand the pressure from Zvezda late on in the game. Ndaye, baseline jumper, all nets for Eli Ndaye. 4 points for the Real Madrid star, and they will whistle off the basket as Kasiyama called for the travel. You can see on the replay, just shuffled those feet right underneath the basket. So another turnover for LDLC ASVEL. Who can limit the turnovers? That's going to be a big part of this game. Turnovers and rebounding always coming into every game. If you can control the tempo, that's a beautiful skip pass. Let me try that again. Kostadinov, there we go. The Bulgarian getting his first action, first look at the basket, but Konstantin Kostadinov couldn't hit the open three on the other end, and there is Douala going right at the basket, coast to coast off the missed shot from the Bulgarian, and going back to the free throw line. Substitution coming as Vide heads to the bench, and Garuba, who had a breakout game yesterday against Zalgiris Kaunas, had 11 points, all of them almost in transition on the fast break, all of them getting to the iron and laying up and in. He's big, he's physical, and he's quick. He's like a bull when he gets his sights set at going to the rack. He is a tough guy to stop, and Sadiq Garuba, if the name sounds familiar, well, of course it will be. He is part of the Garuba lineage that is taking over here in Madrid. You know, Usman from back in oh, lovely stuff there from Husino, and just a bit out of control, but had his dribble saved by Malwaya. Back to Husino now. Eli defending out on the perimeter. Eli Ndaye, and the long ball off the dribble, no good. Collected by Kostadinov. Into Bisar, turning, jump hook in the lane, and Bisar showing the post moves down low. If he can fill out that body of his, well, he is going to be something to be dealt with. He can shoot the three ball. Nunez coming in as Ndaye poked it away. Ndaye checking his dribble, spinning, baseline jumper yet again, rattles in for Ndaye. He's got 6 points on the early afternoon. Well, not yet afternoon, is it? 11:15 almost here, Central European time from southern Spain, and spinning to the lane, it was Huinso. Lovely pass, Ndaye off the trampoline and tomahawks it home. 8 points for Eli Ndaye already, and Real Madrid rolling under the wings of Ndaye and Nunez. Just have a look. That little crossover in midcourt is to set up Eli, and we're going to take a break here from Valencia with Real Madrid up 14-6.
I'm playing for one team.
On and off the court.
To reduce inequalities.
To inspire people in need.
To train life skills.
To make a real social change.
To be there for each other.
So that no one is left behind.
Get your We Are All One Team gear.
To support pandemic community relief initiatives.
We are all one team.
Ndaye with 8 early points of the 14 Real Madrid have scored in the opening 5.5 minutes. And, well, the highlight package will be full of that man right there, the number 4 for Real Madrid, who went out. Look at that between the legs dribble. That was flashy, but it's been Real Madrid off on the front foot here out of the gates, and Nunez and Ndaye leading the charge in the opening quarter. Just 6 points for LDLC ASVEL in the first 5.5 minutes. They've got to find a way to unlock this Real Madrid defense. Yesterday they used defense to turn into offense, creating steals, creating havoc for Crvena Zvezda on the offensive end. Weeball into the game off the bench. He's provided a jolt of energy for ASVEL yesterday, and he gets into the game and is not shy about putting up a shot here in the first couple of seconds that he steps on the hardwood. Left his floaters short, and Real Madrid come into the game. It's Garuba who will bring the ball up. Garuba can sometimes play the point when Nunez is on the bench, but you don't see Nunez on the bench for too long in dire straits for Real Madrid in situations where they need to either keep a lead or take the lead. They have yet to trail here in the ANGT finals. Of course, we are just in day 2. Designé coming in and he's a fun player to watch. Have a look at him. He kind of just brings a bit of order to the controlled chaos here for ASVEL Villeurbanne. Did have 4 turnovers yesterday. He's got to be a bit more cautious with possession, but he's a fun player to watch. The orchestrator of the offense when he's on the floor, and Kostadinov with a couple free throws at the charity stripe. Madrid perfect from the line so far here in the opening quarter. Designé. Oh, that's what we were talking about. He's just got to be a bit more cautious, a bit more steady-handed with possession. Garuba to Visar, and the big boy getting up above the rim for the easy slam. Another turnover. This time it's Designé coming in and trying to take the ball back for the French side. Visar with 4 points, none easier than that right there. It was Wiebalt who took a chance trying to get into the passing lane. And Visar turning, spinning, and jamming. Nunez on the block. Lovely hands from Designé, and that falls into the possession of Mawaya, who goes coast to coast, turning on the Jets, beating everybody down the floor. And ASVEL with a bit of a break there. Designé doesn't get the mid-range jumper. Nunez with the rebound, and fast break as he goes streaking down the middle. And Daye's got all the time in the world to set up, leaves the 3 ball short. And here comes ASVEL yet again. Back and forth we go, but look at Garuba setting his feet, planting his feet, and waiting for the contact down under the rim. And a bit out of control, it was Mawaya. Both he and Douala have the only points of the game for ASVEL, 4 and 4 apiece. They're gonna need some support. It was Wiebalt yesterday. Huinso had a nice game as well with 13 and 3 rebounds. Nunez with that left hand yet again, and Juan Nunez showing to be ambidextrous here in this day 2. Double team coming, Garuba there. Jump ball and some heavy pressure in the corner for Real Madrid. It will stay with the French side as the possession arrow favors ASVEL. Kasiyama is yet to step up into the scoring bracket either. Let's see how long it takes for some of the supporting cast. This is an open 3. Riacher in the corner right in front of his own bench and gets a round of applause. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. ASVEL clawing their way back into this game after struggling to score. Nunez. Ricochet came right back into his hands and left the floater short. Whistle goes. It'll stay on this end of the court, out of bounds. Last touch by Kasiyama. That's a great look from Designé, and then the 3 ball strung by Riacher. Mawaya heads to the bench. Nunez. Daye. And he'll get whistled for the travel on the perimeter. Had 4 steals yesterday as well in Daye. Those long arms, quick feet. He's a bit more known for his offensive prowess, but showing he can do it on both ends. Designé rolling to the basket. It's Kasiyama. Couldn't get the layup to go, and well, doing a bit too much in Daye. And the slam from Riacher off the steal. Defense into offense for ASVEL Villeurbanne, and that's the key to success, the recipe for victory here For the French side, Designes, the ball's rolling, it's a foot race. He got there in time, flicked it on back, and well, Riache was coming in, but just got there a bit late. Tremendous hustle from the two of them. Garuba, though, was fouled after picking up that intended save from Designes. So Garuba going to the line. ASVEL already with 5 team fouls with 1:01 to go in the first quarter. So Garuba gets to the line. $11 points yesterday. Scoreless today with his chance to get his first points of the game. Off with the first free throw. Back in Istanbul, it was Garuba who averaged 6.5 points a game, 2.5 rebounds. Shot 50% from the field, which his trip to the line would dictate. Here in the final minute of the first quarter. Weibo. Designes. Cross-court pass. This is Riache. Into the corner for 3. Parmentalo. Wide open. The defense switched late, and all of a sudden we have a 4-point game. Villeurbanne looking better on the offensive end after scoring just 4 points. 6 points after the first 5.5 minutes. Nunez. 4 on the clock. Klavzar off the dribble, no good, and a good box out from Kasiyama. Here come Villeurbanne. They've got a chance to hold for 1 shot if they want it, but Parmentel on 2 in a row from each side of the arc, and we've got a 2-point game. How about this finish from ASVEL? And an offensive foul whistled against Visar. Have a look, there you go. Once Weibo gets into the game and is able to unleash some of those screams, those claps, those yells, that energy, and inject himself into this game, that's when ASVEL really start rolling. 1 second for a last second heave, and a 10-0 run to end the first quarter. Pierre Parker must be happy with the way LDLC ASVEL have ended this first quarter and going into the second with a big-time run. Real Madrid stuck at 20 for the last few minutes, and we are done with 1 quarter here from Valencia as we take a quick break.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Getting set for the second quarter, and it was Juan Nunez going to the rack with the left hand to start the game and start Real Madrid off on the right foot. But it was all ASVEL towards the end of the first quarter under the wings of Romain Parmentelo. 5 points. One of those long-range buckets was actually ruled a 2. His foot was on the line, so 5 points for him coming out of the first quarter break. Came off the bench and sank 2 long balls. Here we've got an 18-20 contest going into the second quarter, and Real Madrid back with Nunez now. That's a good look for Kelvzar, but Klapzar couldn't hit from the top of the key, and Parmentello chasing after the rebound. It'll stay with Real Madrid in a deep corner where it is not easy to find an inbound pass. Releasing is Klapzar. Here's Garuba. Garuba top of the key, guarded by Risacher, I should say. Designé, the last to touch on the loose ball down low. So this time with 11 seconds on the shot clock, Nunez will inbound from underneath the basket, and Ndaye strings a 3 from the far side, and Ndaye with double digits already, 11 points for the Real Madrid star. He's got as many points today as he did yesterday in the entire 4 quarters. So a nice start for Eli Ndaye. That knee looking like it is back to 100% after leaving in the 4th quarter after getting rolled up by Kublikis. Garuba going to the lane and was well out of control there, forced up a shot. Risacher. We've almost lost it, got control of his dribble back. Parmentello now, Parmentello with a step back, and he's got the hot hand with 7 points off the bench. 5 points for Parmentello yesterday, and Nunez took too long getting up the court. And another turnover. Both teams had 6 turnovers after the first quarter. They gotta keep those down and trying to limit them a bit. We did talk about the aggression for the defense, and now, well, the referees are just having a chat there. Don't think you can overturn that now. It's not a judgment call, is it? It's what the shot clock displays, and not sure what the conversation was about, but we'll have a substitution as Kasiyama takes a break for, I believe, the first time today. Mane coming into the game. Designé crossing over into the lane. Pulls up, kicks out. Parmentello! Another 3-ball. Double digits for Parmentello off the bench. He has the hot hand, and they want to get it to him early and often in this game. 23-23. Tough shot from Klapzar. There's Ndaye leaping for the rebound, but a foul whistled against Ndaye on the offensive end, so that will go to ASVEL Villeurbanne. Have a look there. It was just coming down. He pushed Risacher out of the way, and the referees were well on top of it on the baseline. Designé pull up from downtown, right over Ndaye, and ASVEL lead for the first time today. Klapzar. Kostadinov spinning on the baseline. There's Ndaye and another turnover. Kostadinov stepped on the baseline, and timeouts greeted to a roar from the ASVEL bench here as the French side leading by 3 points. An 18-4 run for ASVEL Villeurbanne, stretching back into the last parts of the first quarter, and Well, this was Ndiaye from downtown, securing his 11th point of the game off the inbound pass from Nunez. But then Parmentillo from a step behind the three-point arc, and, well, leading for the first time since 3-2 early on. We talked about it. Yesterday was a day of blowouts. Today, what is in store? If the first game is any indication of what awaits, there is some of the Zalgiris team, which, well, checking out the spectacle after playing the first game of the second day of action here from Valencia. Not sure they'll be sticking around for the entire 8 hours here from the pavilion, but just to have a look at ASVEL, who they will play tomorrow in day 3. Scoping out the scene. Designé off the screen, dribbles left, and Mane whistled for the travel at the top of the key. So, despite the turnovers, scoring has not been a problem here for either side through the first 12.5 minutes of play. These are two good defensive sides. Let's not forget that. Nunez, step back. Oh, that was in and out, but Kostadinov with the rebound, too strong on the putback, and it will stay with Real Madrid. Ndiaye. Look at Klavzar skying to the iron, but caught some heavy traffic on his way to the bucket. Back to Designé, thought about the three, puts it on the deck. There is Parmentillo from the free throw line this time. Off the dribble, Parmentillo's got 12. What a day he has had off the bench. 12 of the 28 points for LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. Got caught with his hands in the cookie jar there. Kostadinov was showing the ball to him, and Parmentillo's done everything right so far and took a chance there on the defensive end. Garuba, he's been quiet. Nunez. Ndiaye gets the bucket and the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot an and one. And when Ndiaye gets rolling to the basket like that with a full head of steam, there was nothing Mane could do there as he gets blown for the foul. Risachet, excuse me, his second foul of the morning. Ndiaye with the three-point conversion, and Ndiaye, remember, scored 17 points a game in the Istanbul qualifiers, had 28 and 11 against Stellazzurra, a team that we'll see later on today in the fourth and final game from Istanbul. Nunez with the finger roll, doesn't get the friendly roll off the basket, but Ndiaye is there with the putback, and Ndiaye continuing to build his resume here in this game. Weebal going coast to coast. Gets the bucket and the foul. Great dash to the rack and got fouled by Baba Miller. Weebal gets the roll and drops the three-point play, old school style, and ASVEL leading by 3 points. Nunez just got confirmation that there is the Enye in his name, so we'll be saying Nunez from here on out. Got to get it up the floor, and the long pass was deflected and fell into the arms of Kostadinov. Garuba splits the double team into the corner. That's Baba Miller for 3, too strong. Guess who's there? It's Ndaye. Ndaye, and gets the roll off the jump hook in the lane. Ndaye starting to take this game over. Well, not starting. He's been taking this game over since the opening minute. 18 points for Eli Ndaye. Weeball, that's a wonderful finish, absorbing the contact, keeping the body control, and finishing hanging in the air off the glass. Designé, pesky as ever on the defensive end. 10 turnovers for the French side, 8 for Real Madrid. We aren't even halfway through this second quarter, and well, both teams having trouble keeping hold of the ball, but it's not stopping them from scoring. 41% from inside the arc, 71% from downtown for ASVEL Villeurbanne. Credit Romain Parmentillo. We've outlost it. He was blindsided by Garuba, and then it's Kostadinov taken off here from Valencia. The steal provides an easy score for the Bulgarian. Mawaya. Parmentillo. Designé floats it over Ndaye, but couldn't get that friendly roll from this Valencia. Pabellon de Valencia rim. And swiped away from Vide, but it falls to Miller. Ndaye from long range, and he rattles home a 3. 21 points in the first 15 minutes for Ndaye, and he has been on fire. ASVEL have no answer for the number 4 in white. Parmentillo found Mane in the corner, and Mane with the 3 ball from the near side. First points of the game for Mane. Miller on the baseline, working against Weeball, and the dump-off pass looking for Kostadinov. Hit off the shins of the Bulgarian, and a turnover yet again, under 4 to go. ASVEL hanging on to a 1-point lead. About 3.5 to go in this first half. That's Mane. Designé off the dribble with the right. Couldn't get it off the glass. There is Visar. Cross-court pass was a bit behind Vide, who had to adjust. Kept it in play, though. Visar steps into a 3. No good, and Ndaye taps it out, and Designé will watch it roll out into the Real Madrid bench, and with 3.25 to go here in the opening half. ASVEL trying to hang on to the lead as they go into the break. Mawaya, quick dribble to the right side and off the front end of the iron and in. Mawaya with his first couple points since the early going in the first quarter. Who's going to step up with this man right here for Real Madrid? Ndaye's got 21. The next top scorer is Nunez with 6. Nunez playing a bit more of a distributing role here today, but, well, he did so in the last 3 quarters of yesterday's game as well against Zalgiris, but had 11 points and took a majority role on the offensive end. Have a look there, getting to the lane, off the quick dribble from the perimeter. Miller. Garuba on the finger roll right down the main street, and Sadiq Garuba with his opening points of the day after a breakout game yesterday. We did have that free throw earlier on in the first quarter, so excuse me, not his first points of the day, but his first field goal. Designé leaves the jumper short from the near side, and off goes Vide off the rebound from Ndiaye. Vide on the hesitation, lofted it up, and Miller converts and gets the foul. Excellent fast break, and I think Vide knew all along what he was doing. Have a look, he spots Miller over there on the other side of the basket and just dumps one over for Miller to convert, and got the bucket to go. And the foul. Douala with the foul. Madrid back in the lead. It's been tight since midway through the first quarter. Madrid jumped out to the early lead as ASVEL struggled to score, but Parmentolo changed things around, and that was the big man Malwaya, who's got a couple quick baskets here in this second quarter after a hot start. Malwaya with 9 points, trailing Parmentolo's 12, but those two combining to give ASVEL the lead here with under 2 to go in the first half. Douala, quick hands, got into the dribble of Vide, and here is Garuba controlling after Mane was pressuring. Vide hanging in the air off the back iron, and Ndiaye went over the top, and Douala involved in a collision with Ndiaye. Climbing over the back was Ndiaye, so that's his first foul of the day. Ndiaye's got 21 points, 6 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 assists already, and a 29 index rating here in the second quarter of play. Garuba heading to the bench. Oh, well, I thought it was Ndiaye climbing over the top, but he got fouled, as a matter of fact, going to the line where he's got already a couple trips. And he sinks the first of 2. 4 for 4 from the line for Eli Ndiaye. .23 make it. He remains perfect from the charity stripe, and Madrid back in the lead. Designé crossing over, elbow jumper over Ndiaye, and Designé, the smallest guy on the court, taking it at one of the tallest in Ndiaye and sinking the jumper over the outstretched hand of Ndiaye. Vide again down the rack. This time it's pinned against the glass, and off goes Designé up top. Douala with the calm finish in transition, and the lob up from Designé was hoping for an alley-oop that would tear the roof off this place, but instead Douala going for the gentle finish. How about the defense turning into offense? And that's what ASVEL are so good at. Malwaya with the defensive effort. Let's just see what was called there. I think there might have been a foul on the inbound as Madrid looked to inbound it quickly, and they were just, don't remember who it was who was inbounding, but Miller going to the line to shoot a couple of free throws, or perhaps just one free throw. It was an unsportsmanlike foul that sent Miller to the line to shoot a couple, so Miller splits the 2 on the trip to the line. Madrid will continue to possess the ball as We have just under a minute here in the first half, 55.2 seconds, shot clock at 14. Vide pops to the top of the key. Klavzar. Ndaye flips it over his head, back to Klavzar, and he left it short off the front iron. Douala with the rebound as he picks it up off his shoestrings. Douala double teamed. Here comes Designé. Douala. And that was Mawaya going right at the heart of the defense, and may think twice before he does that again. Vide on the jump step, the pump fake, and the finish. 2-point game and a foul whistled against Vide. Not a bad foul there. They still have a few to give before ASVEL are in the bonus. 12.8 seconds to go. Tie game here. Very intelligent foul there from Jan Vide. .810. Oh, that was intended to bounce off the knee of Bissar, but instead Real Madrid pick up the loose ball, and Klavzar with the bucket off the glass. 2 on the shot clock, and another good foul with 1.8 to go. Klavzar, that's a sign of a well-coached team, knowing exactly the situation. You can have a few fouls to give, and you got to make them at the right time. Vide with his 3rd foul just a bit earlier in this second quarter. But, well, with 1.8 to go, Pierre Parker wants a timeout, and he'll draw something up to get a quick shot in this last possession of the second quarter, with Madrid up by 2 here right before the halftime break. 23 points for Eli Ndaye. 23 was the tops yesterday of anybody. I think it was Ivan Alexandrov for Valencia who led day 1 in scoring, and Ndaye will be hard-pressed not to break that record here in the last 2 quarters of this opening match here for these two teams in day 2. So what did Coach Parker have to draw up for his team here in the final 1.8 seconds? ASVEL with a chance to take the lead or tie the game up, and it is a 3-ball at the buzzer. Rissache gives ASVEL the lead going into the break. A great play called out of the timeout, and Rissache goes into the locker room at halftime with 8 points after netting that 3-ball. And, well, it was just a quick pop-out, wasn't it, from Rissache? Don't think that was who they were expecting the ball to go to, Real Madrid, but punishing the Madridistas right before halftime and taking the 48-47 lead going into the halftime break. It has been the Eli Ndaye show, but ASVEL have come battling back after going down in the first quarter. They were led by a charge from Parmentilo. Then it was Mawaya taking over, and Rissache ending the half, giving the French side the lead. As we take a break here from the Pavilion in Valencia, don't go anywhere. This game is just getting started. We've got 2 quarters to go. Who awaits to be victorious in the final few quarters? Well, We'll just wait and see. 2 quarters to go. Don't go anywhere here from Valencia.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pavillon here in Valencia. And it is the French side leading Real Madrid 48-47. What an exciting half of basketball we just had here from the sunny shores of Valencia. And, well, we hope that we get more of the same for the third and fourth quarter. It was Eli Ndiaye making headlines with 23 points, 15 of those in the second quarter. He's got 6 rebounds to go along with his 23 points. But ASVEL Villeurbanne, who went down early on in the first quarter, came crawling back. Well, crawling back would be putting it lightly. They came storming back in that first quarter, all under the wings of Romain Parmentillo with 12 points, 2 for 2 from inside the arc, 2 of 3 from outside the arc, and then Kylian Malwaya came to life in that second quarter as well. Zachary Rissache with the 3 from the top of the key to give ASVEL Villeurbanne the lead going into the halftime break, right at the sound of the buzzer, and Miguel Lopez's side. Well, they got to figure out a way to take care of the ball. It's been a tough task to ask for here against this very rambunctious defensive side for ASVEL Villeurbanne. "12 turnovers aside here in the early going. And there's a look at Stellazzurra, who lost yesterday to Barcelona. They will take on, let me just check here, it would have to be Mega BMAX later on today, I believe. Let me just check the schedule for you so I'm giving you the right information. Indeed, it will be Mega SoccerBet Belgrade, no longer BMAX. So Mega SoccerBet Belgrade against Stellazzurra. That'll be the next game following this one. So getting here just about an hour before tip-off to watch this tight contest. It's been tight all day, hasn't it? Zalgiris and Zvezda went down to the wire, and we'll just see if this game has another thrilling finish in store. Klavzar off the left-hand side, tried to use the glass, couldn't get the roll, and here is ASVEL Villeurbanne under the direction of Designé. Hugo Designé finding Mane, back to Designé now, dribbling left. Designé, skip pass. There's Malwaya, who dropped Garuba with a jab step. Couldn't convert on the long ball in the corner. And Nunez finding Garuba, double team came. Nunez is offering support, but it was Kostadinov who opened up for a bit of relief for the number 20 in white, Sadiq Garuba. Nunez, 1 on the clock, he's got to jack it up. Nunez off the front iron, and it falls for Rissache. 8 points for Rissache, 3 of those coming at the last second of the second quarter. Designé a bit loose with possession, going baseline. Jumper on the baseline is no good. Ndiaye pulls down. Rebound number 7. Look at Designé right there. Ndiaye got a piece of the attempt going up from Malwaya, and Garuba, little curly kneel impression there. Sliding and keeping his dribble. Nunez, baseline pass for Garuba. Flatline shot, hit the front iron. Ndiaye yet again with the rebound. Ndiaye draws the foul, and a travel called on Ndiaye. Ndiaye thought he was going to be given a foul there after bodying up with Kasiyama and Rissache, but no such luck for the Real Madrid big man. But just have a look at what Ndiaye does. When Kasiyama is in, the big man for ASVEL, he guards down in the paint, banging with the big bodies. If it's Parmentillo who warms up, he can shift out to the perimeter and try to clamp down on the sharpshooting Frenchman. And there's another rebound for Garuba, and he is inching closer towards this double-double through 3 quarters. Nunez got to Bit overzealous there on the bounce pass to Garuba, who was just in front of him. Garuba and another turnover. We talked about turnovers at the halftime break. You got to be able to limit those, and you can see the frustration. Garuba, after a fantastic day yesterday, has struggled to find his form on the offensive end. Designé. 3 fouls for 3 different players on ASVEL Villeurbanne. Huinsao, Douala, and Rissache. So they've got to be careful going forward here in this third and fourth quarter. A scramble by half courts, and Designé and Garuba hitting the deck. Mane looking for some help, and finally it is Mawaya driving. Can't get the roll. There's Nunez with the rebound, but it bounced off his foot last and trickled out of bounds. It will be yet again ASVEL ball after another turnover from Real Madrid. Sloppy play to start this third quarter. Neither team has scored 2.5 minutes in. Designé trying to change that with Mane. Mane into the corner. Mawaya short on the 3. And Klavzar picks up the long rebound. Garuba. Kostadinov putting his head down, getting to the bucket. Checks back out to Garuba, and Ndaye wants it down low. Fight for possession by Kasiyama and Ndaye, and there's Klavzar with a corner 3. First bucket of the third quarter for either side, and it's Klavzar in the corner. Bouncing right back, Rissache. He's in double digits now, and we've got a tie ball game. Nunez hits the deck. Rissache, if that's on him, that's number 4, and it will be. He's having a nice day, but he'll have to go to the bench, you would only assume, as Rebolt coming back into the ball game. He's got 5 points, Rebolt. Klavzar checks up to the top of the key, receives, he'll run the point. Nunez off the screen, getting it over to Kostadinov. Baseline drive, dumped it back to Ndaye, and his first points of the second half. He's got 25 points, 9 of 7 from inside the arc. He's also got a couple of deep jumpers early in that first half. Nunez fouled by Mane, that'll be his first. But already 3 fouls for ASVEL Villeurbanne here in the opening quarter of the second half. Ndaye, 25 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and a 37 PIR up to this point. And that will continue to climb as the game goes on. Ndaye skying in with a one-handed effort. Couldn't convert from the right side. Here is Mawaya. Back to Designé. One dribble, takes the shot from deep and left it well short. He'd expect himself to do better on the 3-point effort. Slight hold up here as we just check the game clock. 6:07 will be put on the clock. This game has been in the balance since the middle part of the first quarter, when ASVEL came roaring back after trailing by double digits. Ndaye off the mark with the baseline jumper. Kostadinov, no. Ndaye there. 10 on the clock now as that effort from Kostadinov didn't hit the rim. Garuba from the top of the key. Another rebound for Ndaye. Can't convert. Ndaye, who's still on the floor. Well, he's into double-double territory now. Ndaye, and just crashing the boards continuously. Went to ground, and I think he might have hit. Have a look here. Well, he was already on the ground, but as he went to ground, he either banged his head against the hardwood or one of the opposition's legs. And have a look at the offensive rebounds for Real Madrid. 13-3. They've been dominating down on the battle of the boards. Designé, left hand off the glass, no good. That was Kasiyama almost with the putback. Babzar, pump fake, Ndiaye from three-point range off the back iron. Garuba skying for the rebound, and Garuba showing the springs. Real Madrid have a 10 rebound advantage on the battle of the boards here through the first 5 minutes of the third quarter and all through the game. Nunez off the screen, slings it over to Garuba. Garuba puts it on the deck, getting into the lane. Garuba fading, and great defending by Guinso. Parmentillo, that's his first mistake we've seen him make. He's been otherwise perfect with 12 points off the bench, but crossed half court and was just in no man's land. And you can see that extra step. He knew it as soon as he heard the whistle, probably even before that. The energy has just died down a bit for ASVEL Villeurbanne here. The scoring, not what it was as we went to halftime. With a tight game at 48-47, and just 2 points for ASVEL and 5 points for Real Madrid here. 5.5 minutes into this third quarter. ASVEL already with 5 team fouls, so sending Real Madrid to the line for the rest of this third quarter. Ndiaye going to the line already with 25 points. Can't get the roll there, though, on his first attempt from the free throw line of this second half. He was perfect up until that last miss. 5 of 6 now from the line. Let's make it 5 of 7 now after going 0 for 2. Kasiyama, Parmentillo in the corner, no good, as that was an attempt from Malwaya from the far side. Tough finish for Garuba, and swipe from behind, and a foul called against Weebolt. Will send Ndiaye back to the line to shoot a couple. Foul trouble continuing to haunt ASVEL Villeurbanne. Rissache with 4 fouls, Kasiyama with 3, Huinso with 3 as well. And Huinso, who had 13 and 3 yesterday, his foul trouble really hasn't allowed him to get into this game. He's got no points today. And Ndiaye 0 for 4 from the line, checks his hand to make sure everything's going okay. Because that's not too typical to see Ndiaye miss 4 shots in a row from anywhere on the court. Huinso looking to force his way into this ball game, but just nothing going for the number 5 in black. Weebo, there's some of that energy that we saw yesterday and we're expecting to see all game today. Although his teammate, Kylian Malwaya, says, all right, that's enough. Know when to stop. We don't want any technical fouls. There you go. There he goes. If he gets into the ball game and he can inject some of that energy into this ASVEL side. It's going to be a difficult final 13 minutes and 40 seconds for Real Madrid. Weibo puts it on the deck, going to the glass and gets the foul. That's exactly what we're talking about with Weibo. That defensive energy converts to offensive possessions, successful possessions, and there you go. Weibo off the bench, going right at the rack. The most vocal player on his team, perhaps the most vocal player in the tournament. I'd go ahead and put money on it. Can't convert on the three-point play, so we're locked at 52-52 with 3.5 to go in the third quarter. Klavzar. Nunez working ISO against Kasiyama, and there is the big man Visar on the tip slam off the miss from Nunez. Nunez draws so much attention that Visar was left all alone for the easy rebound and putback. And Daye stepped in. Real Madrid trying to build up a bit of an advantage here going into the fourth quarter. Klavzar can do so with a three ball from the corner, and Weibo whistled for who was the foul on exactly? Weibo was with his hands in the air questioning the whistle, and no, it will be his third foul. So again, for the rest of the third quarter, Real Madrid going to the line to shoot free throws, and for the rest of this game, ASVEL Villeurbanne have to behave themselves on the defensive end. Garuba goes to the bench, getting a well-deserved rest. Visar, the back iron, popped up and dropped in. The Estonian dropping both. He's got 8 points on the day. Second leading scorer for Real Madrid behind Ndiaye is 25. Kick out, Weibo puts it on the deck, into the paint, and a foul called, blocking foul on Juan Nunez. Good call there, as you'll see on the replay. The feet weren't set from Nunez, and Weibo heading to the line. It was called a shooting foul, so Weibo with 7 points. .6 points, 6 rebounds, 3 steals for Weibo yesterday. On the clock, ISO. Down low, Nunez not on the same page with Ndiaye, and yet another turnover. Nunez, he's been fantastic, but if you can knock him for anything here over the course of the last 2 days, his turnovers can be and should be a bit more limited. So it has not been his day, and he had a rough first half, came to life in the second half yesterday against Crvena Zvezda. ASVEL will be hoping that these final 12 minutes will be dominated by their number 5. 13.3 points a game in the qualifiers back in Valencia a few months ago. Klavzar off the screen, pulls up. Klavzar with the long two, it's ruled. Foot on the line, says the referee. Real Madrid back into the lead in a low-scoring third quarter. 10 points for Real Madrid here. 11 points, I should say, in this third quarter up to this point. Wide open, Kasiyama left it off the front iron from the top of the key. Rebounded by Kostadinov. Klabzar into the corner. Here's Visar. Real Madrid trying to go on a little run here to close this third. And then going into the fourth, 7-point lead. Huinso into the lane, forcing his way into this game. And those are his first points of the day for Kimani Huinso, going to the line for a 3-point opportunity. 1:05 to go. ASVEL will be hoping that's the first of many to end this Game 2 match on day number 2 here from southeastern Spain. Under a minute to go now. Nunez working on Kasiyama, top of the key. Nunez, beautiful cut, and the big jam by the Bulgarian, Konstantin Kostadinov. Right place, right time. Nunez had eyes for him. And back to a 6-point game. Half a minute to go in the third. And Visar, the big Estonian, letting those big long arms swing and spiking it out into row 3. In the corner again. We haven't heard from him in a while. It's Romain Parmentillo. The 3-ball cuts the lead in half for Real Madrid. Barely a difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vide lost the control of possession. And now it's Huinso and ASVEL who have the last chance to tie or cut it to 1 in this third quarter. And, well, Huinso won't want to have any more looks at that when they run this back in the video room. Parmentillo still shaking off the cobwebs after the intended save on the baseline was zipped right into his forehead, and he'll be all right. We are going to the fourth quarter, 63-60. Real Madrid leads after 3 quarters of play, and Daye was kept quiet, but so too were both teams, as a matter of fact. Not many points scored by neither ASVEL nor Real Madrid after a high-scoring first quarter. First half, I should say. 16 points for Real Madrid, 12 points scored in that third quarter for ASVEL Villeurbanne. As we take you back through the highlights. Coming out of the halftime break, Wiebow with the offensive and defensive input. Nunez spinning in the lane, and Visar there with the putback. This last quarter, we talked about it, and I hate to beat the drum over and over again, but who can control possession? Who can limit their turnovers in this fourth quarter? It looked like Real Madrid was going to start to make a little run to stretch this lead out. They were up by 7 in the third, but ASVEL Villeurbanne came roaring back, and we've got a 3-point game here in the fourth quarter. And Daye has played all 30 minutes to this point. You wouldn't expect, if this game gets down to the wire, him to be heading to the bench in any particular time. Foul troubles continue to shadow LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. 4 for Rissache. Ivo's got 3, Douala's got 3, Huinso has 3 as well. Huinso. Just 3 points for him today. Kasiyama into the lane, up and under, and couldn't keep that pivot foot still. So we talked about turnovers coming into the fourth quarter, and ASVEL with a quick one in the first possession. Nunez gave it right back though, and here comes Weibo, who struggled to get control of the bounce pass. Weibo cuts this to a 1-point lead for Madrid. A couple turnovers in the opening possessions for each team. Nunez gets that Euro step to go off the reverse layup, and Kostadinov being told not to touch the ball after it goes in the basket. And well, he's saying, what else do you want me to do? It fell right in my lap. But the referees have been very adamant about that here throughout the tournament. 1 minute gone in the fourth quarter. Real Madrid leading by 3. Here's Huinso. Got it, Elian Daye out on the perimeter. Huinso jacks up the high arcing 3, which was well short. And Daye affecting the shot. Kostadinov hesitates in the lane. Long rebound, falls for Nunez, skips around one defender. Ndaye in the corner, pump fake, puts it on the deck. Ndaye left it long. Weibo with the rebound. Here goes Parlement. Oh, what a spin and finish by Parmentillo. He has been there every time ASVEL has asked the question. And a lovely layup with the left hand off the glass from Parmentillo. Garuba, guarded by Weibo. Ndaye, will they count the bucket? No, they won't. It was a foul on Parmentillo. His second. Parmentillo with 17 points. Inbound on the baseline coming from Nunez. Kostadinov into the paint in heavy traffic. Whistle went. He'll go to the line for a couple. Kostadinov, 5 points on the day. He had a big third and fourth quarter yesterday against Zalgiris Kaunas. Ended his day with 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Here he is now at the line, trying to connect on both, which he does. Back to 7 points for Kostadinov. Tight contest has been the theme of this day 2 so far, and after the late winner by Crvena Zvezda, what is in store in the final 7.5 minutes? Isar checks up, Kostadinov on the reverse, and Kostadinov making it look easy. Couple quick buckets for Kostadinov, 4 straight points. He's up to 9 on the day. Weibo, and that's sent away by Ndaye. Weibo went after the beast, and the beast bites back. Designé, nobody really knew that inbound pass was ready to be put in, and the tip slam from Awaya. Awaya's first points of the second half. He's in double digits now. 4 ASVEL players in double digits. Parmentillo leading with 17. Garuba looking for Nunez. The double team came, dump off to Ndiaye. And look at Weebo doing everything. Came over on the double team on Nunez and swiped it out of the hands of Ndiaye. There's Designé with the free throw line jumper, and we've got a 1-point game with 6.5 to go. Garuba needs to find somebody, and finally Nunez providing a bit of relief. Nunez soaring to the basket, and beautiful layup through the lane from Nunez. Weebo connecting with Malwaya. Long ball from Parmentillo, and that one doesn't drop for the Frenchman. 3-point game. Nunez behind the back dribble around Designé. Barking orders at Visar, and not on the same page. 6 on the shot clock. Pick and roll. Nunez and Visar exchanging words, and just, well, no animosity between the two as they're just trying to find an understanding. The Estonian and the Spaniard. Garuba finding the open space under the basket. Spins it in with the English off the crystal. 5-point game for Madrid. Designé in the corner. Finding Risache, answering back with the 3-ball. Every time it seems Madrid might just try to creep out to a lead, ASVEL has the answer. Nunez on the reverse, double clutch, no good. Risache with the rebound. Designé around behind the back. Remember, ASVEL Villeurbanne playing for a spot in the final here today. Risache with the reverse, and timeout, Miguel Lopez. This game is tied with under 5 to go in the 4th quarter. A spot in the final on the line for LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. Let's just run the breakdown for you. If ASVEL wins, it would put them at 2 wins going into Sunday. So regardless, if they lose, which would take them to 2-1, they would have the tiebreaker over either Madrid or Zvezda, who would be at 2-1 at the end of Saturday. So today, the next 4.5 minutes, 4:55 here from Valencia, could be a historic 5 minutes of play for ASVEL Villeurbanne's U18 team, who has a chance to qualify for the final here, the championship game in the ANGT finals in 2020-2021 season. They got their first win yesterday. Their second one could take them to the championship game. Where has Ndiaye been in this second half? Had 23 points at halftime. Just 2 points here in this second half, and they need him to come to life. Can they win if he doesn't? That's the question. The question that Real Madrid doesn't want to find out. Ndiaye calling for it on the block against Kasiyama. Spilt it. Shuffled it over to Garuba. Garuba in the lane. Hesitating. Patient in the lane. And that'll be out of bounds. Last off of Kasiyama. Nunez down low, watch out Risache, and that is number 5. He knows it. His day has ended with 4:30 to go. He heads to the bench with 15 points, and that's a big loss for ASVEL Villeurbanne for the final. 4.5 minutes. Tie ball game, 73-73. Sadiq Garuba heading to the line to shoot, well, to the line, excuse me, heading to the bench to take a rest. Will we see him over the course of the next 4.5 minutes? That remains to be seen. Klabzar into the ball game, maybe first providing that little bit of outside shooting. He tried right off the bench, and Nunez with the rebound. 3 on the clock, fading away Nunez, and a couple air balls on that empty possession for Real Madrid. ASVEL Villeurbanne with a chance to take the lead on this possession. Kick out, Designé, extra pass, Kasiyama. Paramentilo almost got the 3 ball to go, and that would have been a big swing. In Daye having words with the ref after the ball bounced out of bounds, and it was off of Ndiaye last. 2 points for Ndiaye in this second half. That is the big story. Bounce pass into the lane for Kasiyama. Back to Designé. 5 on the clock. Spot up from inside the free throw line. Nunez with the rebound. Nunez bounce pass. Klabzar going right at the defenders and finishing off the crystal. Klabzar, fearless finish there. 9 points for Klabzar. Parmentilo, and it's swatted by Ndiaye, but he just got there as the ball hit its axis and was on its way down. Parmentilo with 19 points now. Ndiaye, like a shark sniffing blood, saw that coming from a mile away, but didn't get there in time. 3.5 to go. Tie ball game, 75-75. We've had a couple of barn burners here in the opening games of day 2. After blowout wins yesterday in all 4 games. Visar out wide. Nunez, 7 on the clock. Nunez, another step back. This time Nunez off the front iron. It's collected by Malwaya. Malwaya coast to coast, doesn't get the finish. Ndiaye with the rebound. Finds Kostadinov, who had it slipped out of his hands, and he looks at his hands disbelievingly. It's one of those when you're on your path to the basket and your eyes get so wide you forget to do everything else. Thinking and dreaming of watching the highlight before actually finishing the play. Parmentilo, 19 points, leading scorer for ASVEL. Looking over to Weibo. Kasiyama. Into the corner, this is Huinso, who's had a rough day offensively, but coming in at the right time for ASVEL Villeurbanne. Corner 3 from the far side, puts the French side up by 3 points. 2.25 to go. Klabzar from deep, no good. There's Visar on the putback. On the offensive boards, Real Madrid have been dominant on the offensive boards all day long. 1 point game, under 2 to go. Fantastic finish awaits us here from Valencia. Huinso, 6 points on the night. Had that last 3 to give the lead to ASVEL. Weibo driving, baseline pass is intercepted by Nunez, who leads the charge. Klabzar for 3, and that is Ndiaye, who is pushed to the ground and will go, no, he won't go to the line, just the 4th foul for ASVEL Villeurbanne. Real Madrid have not committed a foul here in this 4th quarter. Depending on how this goes, that could work in their favor or against them. 4 fouls for Weibo. Madrid with the inbound pass. Kostadinov heading to the bench. An interesting decision there with 96 seconds to go. Ndiaye pops out to the perimeter. Ndiaye receives. Nunez. Nunez, cross-court pass. Klavzar finding Nunez in the corner, and Nunez knew the shot clock was winding down, made the move before gathering the ball. And another turnover. Under 90 seconds to go. Huiso breaks through the double team. Up by one, ASVEL Villeurbanne, and a blocking foul on Nunez. First team foul of the fourth quarter for Real Madrid. Right now you can't worry about the foul situation. Real Madrid needs to defend. 16 on the shot clock for ASVEL. Their priority is just getting a good shot right now. With 1:12, they don't want to worry about taking time off the clock. They just want a good look. Huiso was bumped by Garuba. Remember, ASVEL Villeurbanne playing for a spot in the championship game on Sunday. Huiso. Parmentolo, he had the hot hand all game long. Parmentolo at the buzzer. Rebounded by Ndiaye. There's Garuba. Under a minute to go. Down by one, Real Madrid. Garuba flashes out to Klavzar. Here's Ndiaye for three. Ndiaye strings it from the top of the key. He has struggled in this second half, but he's got the big bucket at a crucial time from downtown. Back up by two, Real Madrid. 28 points for Ndiaye. Timeout on the floor from Valencia. Cold as ice. Ndiaye, who has struggled in this second half, but the stoic expression heading towards the bench after putting his team up by two tells you everything. 43.6 to go. What a game, what a couple of games we have been treated to here in day two from Valencia. How about ASVEL Villeurbanne, after struggling here in the qualifiers from Valencia, winning just one game, they are potentially 43.5 seconds away from taking this game and qualifying for Sunday's championship game. That remains to be seen, though. Real Madrid have other ideas, looking to continue their defense of the 2019 Adidas Next Generation Tournament Championship in Vitoria-Gasteiz. So Madrid leading after the three-pointer from Ndiaye, who's got 28 points on the night. Surely an MVP sort of performance, but he'll need to lock down with the rest of his teammates here. ASVEL, though, looking for a good shot. They could have two more possessions here. Huiso looking to move quickly. Huiso outside the lane, off the glass, no good. And the rebound is dragged down by Nunez. It'll be the fifth foul against ASVEL Villeurbanne. Huiso picks up his fourth. Nunez to the line to shoot a couple. Nunez shot 72.7% from the charity stripe in the qualifiers in Istanbul. And here is Nunez at 10 points for the day. towing the line and off the mark with the first. He has a chance, or had a chance, to make it a 2-possession game, but now with just 32.4 to go, a chance to make it a 3-point game with the second of 2 free throws. Off the mark with both, but there's Ndaye who got a touch on it, and last scraped by Kasiyama. Ndaye with a sprawling effort trying to save possession after the 2 missed free throws with 30 seconds to go, and keeping possession for Real Madrid. Ndaye off the missed free throws. Nunez all the way back to Visar, and another mistake. Turnovers have been one of the big plot lines for both teams here throughout the fourth quarter. And Visar collected it right on the half-court line, and the referee was in perfect position. Have a look again. It was Visar, oof. And I think it was a travel call instead of a backcourt violation, but either way, ASVEL won't discuss, won't argue. They've got the ball back with a chance to tie or take the lead with 30.1 to go here in the fourth quarter. A spot in the championship game on the line for the French side. Huinso struggled here throughout the day and has it poked away by Garuba. And that is devastating for the French side. An unsportsmanlike foul whistled against Malwaya, who just needed to tap Nunez, and, well, that is a pivotal error in a close game, which gives Real Madrid the ball and possession and free throws. Nunez going to the line to shoot a couple where he has been off the mark and misses that one as well. 0 for 3 in his last 3. Nunez to the line and left that one short too. Is it a sign of nerves or is it a sign of heavy legs? Either way, ASVEL still in this ball game, although Real Madrid will take a timeout here, up by 2, 22.2 seconds left. You gotta think the idea for ASVEL, pressure the inbound, try to get a trap, and if you can't get a steal, you foul with about 15 seconds. That's the idea perhaps that they're talking about in Pierre Parker's huddle in this decisive game 2 of day 2. A spot up for grabs for ASVEL in the championship game. They can pull it off with a win here today. Real Madrid would not be secured for a spot in the final. They'd still have to play Zvezda tomorrow, and that could be a game that would indicate who is going on to the championship game on Sunday. So what do we know about ASVEL? They love to pressure. They're quick, they're long. And they like to create turnovers. Turnovers have been one of the sub-stories of today's game. Can Real Madrid hang on to possession, or will ASVEL get another chance to tie this game up? Oh, that's dangerous there from Nunez. Klavzar had to chase back in the backcourt. There's a 8-second shot clock, game clock differential, so no need for a foul. Klavzar for the win. No good. Here's Huinsao. Collects the rebound. Up the court now. Malwaya gets fouled and will go to the line with a chance to tie. Garuba whistled for the foul. 5.6 to go on the clock. Heart-pounding stuff here from Valencia. Villeurbanne with a chance to go on to the championship game. Malwaya to the line. He's got 11 points today, and he is 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Perhaps the biggest free throws that Kylian Malwaya has ever shot in his life upcoming. And just taking a little bit more time to ice him at the free throw line, as the court is being dried off after Garuba and Malwaya fell to the hardwood. I don't know if the referees are doing any favors to Malwaya, having him wait to receive the ball and put his first of 2 attempts at the line up. Malwaya smooth with the first, a chance to tie here with the second. Malwaya perfect from the line, 4 of 4 today. Malwaya hits them both. Big pressure buckets there from the free throw line for Kylian Malwaya. 80-80, 5.6 to go. And we've got a timeout. Real Madrid with the last possession. Who do you go to? Ndiaye has been the star of the show with 28 points, but just 5 in this second half. You gotta think he's gonna be the one that's gonna be the decider, but Nunez will have the ball in his hands most likely. Not really time to run a play, but a chance for a couple dribbles and a shot perhaps, or maybe a pick and roll at the top of the key. For me, I would expect Nunez and Ndiaye to be a part of this final play, whether they're working a 2-man game or whether Nunez with a quick shot and Ndiaye looking to clean up on the boards. We'll have to see though, as Miguel Lopez drawing up a play. Ndiaye with 28 points and 13 rebounds. So 5.6 to go. It'll be inbounded over here on the near side by Garuba. Parmentilla's long reach trying to impede the inbound pass. Nunez in the far corner, Ndiaye on the far block. Ndiaye running the baseline, Garuba looking for him in the corner. There's Ndiaye on the baseline, and that is a blocking foul. Can you believe it? The referee had a big decision to make there, and a blocking foul with ASVEL at 5 team fouls. This is dramatic stuff here from Valencia. There was a lot of contact, the whistle had to go, and Huinso, with his final production of the game, leaves the game with 5 fouls, and that's another storyline. If this game should go to extra time, overtime, 2 members of ASVEL have fouled out, but right now it's Ndiaye with 28 points today, going to the line with a chance to take the lead with 3.6 seconds to go, and Ndiaye hits on the first of 2. $29 points for Ndiaye, a chance to make it 30, and a 2-point game with 3.6 to go. A star performance and a clutch finish for Ndiaye, who knocks down both free throws, and a timeout called for LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. With 3.6, they've still got a shot. Will they go for the 2? Will they go for the 3? So much drama packed into the first 2 games of this day 2 here at the Pabellon in Valencia. Well, no Huinso, no Risacher, who was the one who hit the buzzer beater 3 at the end of the first half. Parmentello has to be one of the guys considered by Pierre Parker to get that shot off in the final 3.6. Again, you still have time for a couple dribbles perhaps and a shot. Weibo, he has been coming up big in big moments all tournament long. You would expect to maybe see Weibo involved as well. Don't have time to dump a pass off after the inbound. So whoever gets the ball and receives it on the inbound will surely be the one taking the shot. Final words here in a decisive match in the group for Pierre Parker's boys. It's Designé, Kasiyama, Malwaya, Weibo, and Parmentello, of course, taking the floor for this final possession with ASVEL down by 2. 3.6 to go. Designé will inbound. Parmentello at the top of the key. Looks a little lost right now, looking for direction from the coach on the sideline. Parker barking out orders. Kasiyama and Parmentello having some non-verbal exchanges from the block and the elbow. B-Max in, well, that's Mega in the background having a look, and another stoppage in play here. Visar is going to be put into the ball game with those long, lengthy arms of his, and Klavzar heads to the bench. Final 3.6 to go, and, well, the referees are kind of taking a bit of the drama out of this game. But they're instructing. There's 6 on the court right now. Designé is going to head to the bench. A bit of confusion as they say that Designé was not allowed to be in the game for some reason. Pierre Parker looks just as confused, but nonetheless, 3.6 to go. One final shot for ASVEL to win this game. In the corner, it's Kasiyama, pass off, Parmentello, and Real Madrid hang on here in day 2 as they'll have a chance to move on to the championship game on Saturday, day 3 against Zvezda. What a match we had. ASVEL and Real Madrid treated us to a fantastic, dramatic match here in the second game on Friday. Well, let's just take a breath. It has been heart-pounding stuff here from the Pabellon, and what a finish we had. It was long, it was drawn out, but it was still dramatic. Real Madrid hanging on, 30 points from Eli Ndiaye, and in the end, it was the free throws that mattered for Ndiaye, who didn't have a fantastic second half, just 7 points after putting up 23 in the opening 20 minutes. And Juan Nunez and company live to fight another day. They just hang on and edge the French side, who will have to win tomorrow and hope for some help from Zvezda if they want to get to the finals after winning their first ANGT Finals game. The championship game awaits a winner, and oh, look at that, Pierre Parker, just the desperation, the exasperation at the end of the game after what has been an emotionally and physically draining game for both these sides. Group A is still looking for a winner, and it will be all decided on Saturday. A very decisive Saturday as we wait and see the winner to come out of the group. It'll be either Crvena, ASVEL, or Real Madrid? Have a look at the final stats. Even Stevens throughout. Real Madrid struggled from behind the arc, but the rebounding tally really went to the favor of Real Madrid. Both teams struggling from behind the arc, but the turnovers were a big part of the game. And, well, ASVEL Villeurbanne did everything they could after winning just one game in the qualifiers, have given Real Madrid, one of the favorites of the tournament, a run for their money here today, and almost had their foot in the championship game, but they will have to wait until tomorrow for another crack at the title game. We're gonna wait and try to see if we can talk to some of the one of the Madrid players, and perhaps the coach or the assistant coach, whoever is available, as we talked to Klavzar yesterday. We'll see who is available here today. Here comes the interview, and let's see who exactly it's with. We'll send it down to our sideline reporter.
Congratulations. This was a tough final with ASVEL. What did you think of the game?
They play very physical, very aggressive. They make the shots, and it was a difficult match for us. We didn't expect that energy, and finally we have the win.
Great. And now you are one more game to reach the championship. What do you expect from the game with Zvezda tomorrow?
Never easy. It's never easy. You saw today, last seconds we win. Tomorrow we expect something similar.
Like one match? Yeah?
Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So already looking towards the next match against Zvezda, Juan Nunez. And here is Coach Miguel Lopez.
Your team survived this fight. What made the difference?
We are playing with too much energy. ASVEL is a team playing defense very hard. All the players run, all the players press the ball. I think the team in this game try to play hard in all moments.
Great. And what does the team need to improve to best Zvezda tomorrow?
The mentality is very important. When the team miss, everybody, when the team receive basket, everybody think, no, come on, play, and play.
That's the key. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Just one game remains between Real Madrid and the championship game on Sunday, but they've got to come out and deliver against Zvezda after holding off ASVEL Villeurbanne in the final seconds. What a game we were treated to. The first two games of these day two have been incredible, and let's see what's in store. We've got Stellazzurra going up against Mega SoccerBet Belgrade in the next game from the Pavilion in Valencia. Don't go anywhere as Andy West takes the mic here. I'm Danar Lucas. Thanks so much for joining us in what was a thrilling contest as Real Madrid tops ASVEL in the final seconds.
inside La Fonteta. Two fantastic games we've seen so far today. The second day of the Adidas Next Generation tournament. Victories by 2 points for Crvena, Zvezda and Real Madrid. Will it be an equal thriller now as Mega SoccerBet Belgrade go up against Stellazzurra Roma in the third game of the day as we move into Group B? And it'll be Mega who look to maintain their fast start. They were outstanding yesterday in beating the host Valencia Basket 75-90, the highest scoring team so far. Whereas Stellazzurra suffered a tough loss to FC Barcelona where they just could not find any offense. It was 51-75 in that game, so Stellazzurra need to find a way to score today against this Mega team who I think we can say certainly will. There's a lot of firepower within the Mega Belgrade ranks, including a young player that many regard as perhaps the best young player in Europe right now, Nikola Jovic, who has averaged no less than 26.6 points per game and 9.8 rebounds, 4.4 assists over the course of his 5 games in this season's ANGT. That includes the Belgrade qualifier, where Mega were the champions. They won all 4 games. And then, of course, won yesterday as well. So they're 5-0. And this is the Stellazzurra team that will try to stop them. They're 3-2 over the course of the season. They finished runners-up in the Istanbul qualifiers with a 3-1 record overall before the loss yesterday. And they'll need a vastly improved performance from number 4, Nicola Giordano, who is their biggest offensive weapon, with his average of 14 points per game that was held yesterday by Barcelona to just 4 points, or 1 of 15 from the field. As for Mega Belgrade, as I say, they have a lot of talent with Nikola Jovic, joined by Nikola Jurisic, the Ukrainian Alexander Kobzistyi, and someone who made a very strong debut yesterday, Luka Bogovac, only recently signed by Mega, made his first appearance for the club in the game against Valencia yesterday, and top scored with 21 points plus 8 rebounds. So Bogovac making a very strong start to his time with the Belgrade club. So too Tomislav Ivisic, who's just signed from Budućnost. He played his first game. He had a double-double of 15 points and 13 rebounds. So those two debutants for Mega showing that they can make a major contribution as the Belgrade club look to win the title here in Valencia. The way yesterday's results went in this group, it looks like being a straight fight between Mega and Barcelona for a place in the final. Both comfortable winners yesterday. Mega big favourites in this one against Stellazzurra, and later on Barcelona will fancy themselves to beat the host Valencia Basket. If that happens, then we'll have a decider in the final group game tomorrow between Mega and Barcelona. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. Mega have to do the job here today first, and Stellazzurra will be very keen to bounce back from the disappointment they suffered in their opening game yesterday. The leading scorer for Stellazzurra in that game was the number 1, Fabrizio Pugliatti. 11 points for him and 6 rebounds. Look for Kevin Nzi to dominate underneath the boards. He grabbed 9 rebounds yesterday. And Lucas Madrietti gave a dynamic performance as well, 7 points, 7 rebounds. So Stellazzurra hoping to give a better account of themselves today, and their starting five come out with Pugliatti, Giordani, Fresno, Vicintin and Musa Doumbia, who got into foul trouble early yesterday. Only managed 8 minutes, Doumbia, so he should be fresh. Mega with a huge amount of talent. Yesterday saw Danilo Labovic lead the offense with 7 assists. Jurisic came close to a double-double with 9 points, 10 rebounds. He also had 5 assists. And they will start with these 5 players. Labovic and Kobzistzi in the backcourt. Jurisic and Jovic on the wings, and Ivicic in the big man role. So just a couple of minutes from tip-off. It's non-stop action here at the ANGT in Valencia, the 3rd game of the day. We only pause for breath for a few minutes to give the next teams a few opportunities to get warmed up. And the action continues. Gentiano Sisi is leading the officials for this game. Which will not see any decisive progress to the finals on Sunday, but could see Stellazzurra Rome eliminated. They will be out of contention for a place in Sunday's final with a loss. And you feel after the way that yesterday's game went, it will be particularly crucial for Stellazzurra to make a good start here. Having lost by 24 yesterday against a team that performed with so much confidence, if they fall behind 7 or 8 early on, it could be a long day for the team led by Germano Darkangeli. Dragoljub Avramovic is the coach for Mega. Both these teams have been recent finalists in the Adidas Next Generation tournament. In fact, between them, they have been the last 3 losing finalists on 2 occasions. Mega in 2017 and 2019. And then in 2018, in the middle of that, Stellazzurra lost against Lietuvos Rytas in Belgrade. We've just seen the reigning champions, Real Madrid, grind out a hard win. And it wouldn't be a big surprise to see a rematch of the last final in Vitoria-Gasteiz a couple of years ago. Real Madrid beating Mega Baymax in the final. I don't think anyone would be surprised to see those two going head-to-head again in Sunday's championship game. Real Madrid certainly a 1 win away now from the final. If they beat Crvena Zvezda tomorrow, they will be in the final. Mega will probably have to overcome FC Barcelona in their final game tomorrow. There's Radovac on the right with the excellent debut yesterday. He did come off the bench in that game and will do so again today. So we're ready for the opening tip. It'll be a Doumbia against Ivicic. Tomislav Ivicic, one of 3 non-Serbians in the Mega team. He's from Croatia. And he does win the opening tip for his team. Labovic The pass on to Jurisic, he loses it. And the shot is up, no good. Rims out for Pugliatti. And then the last touch was off a Stellazzurra hand, so both teams failed to score on their first possessions. Labovic. First possession for Jovic, who is very quickly fouled by Fresno. He has a size mismatch as he goes up against Jovic. Labovic into Jovic, who's able to squeeze the pass on. It doesn't reach Kobzisti though. And now in transition goes Giordano. Tough shot is sent up, and with the foul, it will give a chance to go to the line for Vicentin. Matteo Vicentin. Four points yesterday in the game against Barcelona. Didn't go to the foul line at all. And that's one aspect that Stellazzurra desperately need to improve from yesterday. They were 7 of 18 from the foul line. That's not a recipe to win games. So there's a good start. Matteo Vicentin with both of his first 2 attempts. Kobzisti picks up the pieces and finishes well. Vicentin looking for the pass that he's able then to pick up. Giordano. He'd love to score early after the tough game he had yesterday. Shot clock running low, it has to go up from Pugliatti. And he wasn't really close, just grazed the bottom of the net. So yet to find a field goal. Stellazzurra. As Labovic feeds Ivisic. Ivisic taking on the 3. Long rebound is taken by Dumbia. He'll hope for better fortune than yesterday as well. Only 8 minutes in the game after picking up early fouls. Vicentin stops and pops it in. Nice finish from Matteo Vicentin, doing it all for Stellazzurra in the opening stages. Fed inside to Jovic, who is fouled as he attempts to get the shot away. Pugliatti whistled for that one. 17-year-old Nikola Jovic has been so sensational in this tournament so far, averaging 26 points and 9 rebounds. Didn't quite get up to those standards yesterday in the victory over Valencia. Not a bad game by any means. 16 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Misses the second free throw though. Pugliatti can give it to Giordano. He's going to take on the 3. Too long on the shot, bounces out for Labovic. Here's Jurisic. Jovic takes on the shot and sinks it. There's a glimpse of why Nikola Jovic is so highly rated and why he has such a good on-court understanding with Nikola Jurisic, who found him with the pass. They played together for a long time. They read each other's games so well. Pugliatti is off the mark. Rebounded though, and fed back for Fresno, who's going to take on the shot. No good. And there's a whistle blown on the rebound, I think, against Dumbia. as he contested the rebound. Actually, it was Pugliatti, which means it's his second foul. Jovic drawing another foul. This time it's Fresno, so both he and Pugliatti quickly up to 2 fouls. Guarding Nikola Jovic is not an easy matter. Fresno goes to the bench with Maglietti coming in. He's got even more of a size disadvantage, and Jovic there just cleared the space for Labovic to drive his way through. Then good work from Jurisic. Look at how easy it was for Labovic just to glide to the basket. Mega moving sweetly now. Maglietti. Foul off the ball on Labovic. Tried to stop Giordano from getting free. Giordano, as I said, with just 1 out of 15 field goals converted yesterday. Desperate to make a good start here as Vicentin takes on the shot. It's no good, and there's a foul underneath anyway on Doumbia, which takes Stellazzurra into 5 fouls. So they've got a long way to go in this first quarter. Any more fouls will be free throws for Mega. Labovic to Ivicic. And there's another foul. And it's Doumbia again. Just like yesterday, getting himself into early foul trouble. Clear foul as he's trying to force the steal from Ivicic. And so free throws for Ivicic, who actually played in the qualifiers in Belgrade for Budućnost against Mega. Was beaten by them, but did well enough to catch their eye and get himself a move to Mega in time for these finals. There's both the free throws to go. Maglietti. Shot taken on is good. And that's Vicentin continuing his strong start. All the points for his team so far. Jurisic trying to get an and one. He'll have to earn them from the line. As again, it's Doumbia. So 3 fouls in 4 minutes for him. That was a 3-pointer from Vicentin. All 7 of his team's points so far. Nikola Jurisic gets the first of his free throws to go. Another very talented player. Averages 17.2 points, 7.4 rebounds, 5.2 assists, and 2.2 steals per game over the 5 of this competition so far. Very strong numbers. Added 2 with the free throws there. And now in comes Bogovac for the first time as Labovic goes to the bench. Maglietti. Giordano. Vicentin trying to get free. Doumbia gives it back to Giordano, who gets that to go. Nice finish with the left hand. Created the angle for the shot away from the defender, Jovic, who was trying to block it. And that will do Giordano's confidence some good. Here's Bogovac. Lights the pass nicely for Ivicic. And the 2 newcomers to the Mega team connecting well. Ivicic up to 4 points. And their offense is really clicking already, Mega. Maglietti. Doumbia. Oh, excuse me, no, Doumbia's gone to the bench now on 3 fouls, and it's Unzi who's come into the game. He missed the shot there. Long 2 taken on by Juricic, no good. Unzi with the rebound. Now Maglietti. Giordano sends it on to Pugliatti. Now the drive, and looking for the reverse. Maglietti misses the shot, but couldn't be gathered cleanly. And so Stellazzurra will get the ball back. Juricic there just seeing it get away from him. Unzi tries to fizz it to the corner. A hand in from Kobzisti. Again, it will be Stellazzurra ball. I'll be pretty happy with their offensive efforts so far. Can't get that to go though. Pugliatti missing out. Ivicic with the pass. Bogovac looking for Jovic. Oh, what a finish from Nikola Jovic. He flips it up as he was losing his balance, going beyond the baseline, still able to get the spin on the ball, to get it to drop. Outstanding start from him, 6 points, and now another stop as Juricic comes away with it. No look pass for Bogovac, who finishes as well. How good is this Mega Belgrade team? Just outstanding. 18 points already in only 6 minutes. They are flying. There's so much talent. Jovic leading the scorers for Mega. Vicintin is the top scorer in the game, but Mega in control, 18-9.
I'm playing for one team.
On and off the court.
To reduce inequalities.
To inspire people in need.
To train life skills.
To make a real social change.
To be there for each other.
So that no one is left behind.
Get your We Are All One Team gear.
To support pandemic community relief initiatives.
We are all one team.
So Mega SoccerBet Belgrade in command as we have the first time out of this game, 18-9. The Serbian team lead with 4 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Jovic knocking down the three-pointer. They 5 of 7 inside, 71% from 2-point range, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 6 assists already, delivered by 3 different players. And that, again, showing the ability of Jovic. The off-balance flicked finish. And all Stellazzurra realistically can hope for is just to stay in touch, give themselves a chance in this game. It comes to Unzi, who finishes well. Nicely done. As he span in mid-air. Gets his first points of the game. Juricic. If Stellazzurra can keep the distance to something like this going into the second half, they'll be happy. Well, it's not going to be easy against Jovic. Just falling away makes it look so simple. He's so smooth. And he advances to 8 points. Maglietti. Vicintin can't get it to go. And Z with the good rebound though, good pass as well, but Virginio unable to score. Bogovac might set himself for the 3. Instead they look for the alley-oop, which Juricic had to really stretch for, but was still able to convert. Not the best pass in the world by Bogovac, but Jurisic could still tip it in. And the shot missed, and Ivisic just about able to secure possession. Last touch of Stellazzurra. Ivisic. And there's the other player coming to life, Kobzisci, the only one who hasn't shone so much until now. Now he does, as he gets the shot to go with the foul. And they come at you from all angles, this mega team. And Kobzisci, the Ukrainian, making his mark. Well, he couldn't. Stellazzurra just can't stay in touch here. As Nzi sees it get away from him. Hustling hard, Nzi, but the ball getting away from him. It'll be a tough afternoon for Coach Arkangeli's team. At some point you wonder how much Mega might work through their rotations, give other players a chance to impress and give the starters a chance to rest up, because there's a lot more work for them to do in this tournament. Here's Jurisic, fouled as he goes up to shoot by Nzi. Yesterday, in the win over Valencia, they played more or less with 6 players. Bogovac, Kobzisci, Ivisic, Jurisic, Jovic and Labovic all had more than 25 minutes in the game. Andrea Vucerovic, number 10, he had 18 minutes. He's the only other one with significant playing time, but in a tournament that asked them to play 4 games in 4 days, and they get harder as they go on. You imagine that Dragomir Avramovic there might look to share the load a little more in this game, as long as the scoreline stays as it is. Jurisic adding to the lead from the line. In now does come the number 10 there, Andrea Vucerovic, for the first time. Kobzisci getting a break. Vicentin. Looking for and just about finding Adiola, who's entered the action now, the number 41, Emmanuel Adiola. Fouled by Vucerovic, only the 3rd foul on Mega. Nzi. Back to Vicentin, and now Giordano for the floater. Doesn't go. Well rebounded by Bogovac. He goes on the dribble, kicks the pass to Jurisic, sets himself, but the 3, no good. Putback is no good either from Vucerovic. Nzi holding on to it for too long though. And Mega get it back. Vucerovic in the corner. Ivisic to Bogovac. Nicely worked on to Jurisic, who snakes through, somehow finding a gap, but couldn't finish. The foot of Adiola, who didn't know anything about it. Play allowed to continue, but Jurisic with the steal, and he'll take it all the way. It's the layup and one. After he picked the pocket of Vicentin expertly. Again, would not be denied despite the contact. Vicentin's second foul. They are real ball hounds, this mega team. Jurisic averages 2.2 steals per game. And with that conversion, he takes his tally to 9. Final minute of the first quarter. Adiola going up against Jovic. Takes on the shot, it's off the mark. Well rebounded by Nzi, and he is fouled on the way up. So, free throw opportunity for him now. After the foul by, I think, Stanojevic. He's just come into the game. Filip Stanojevic. Foul there. As we see Ivicic return to the floor. In place of Stanojevic, 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. And Zia gets the first free throw to go. He's already grabbed 5 rebounds, but only spending 5 minutes on the floor. Doing well from the foul line. Jovic. To Jurisic. Bogovac in the corner. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Out to Jovic. Good ball movement on again to Vserovic. He can't get it to go. Unzi helps get the rebound. It's going to have to be quick. 3 seconds. And up goes the shot from Maglietti. And Stellazzurra are claiming that there was a touch on the ball here as it dropped. Jovic, did he get anything of it? No, I don't think he did. And that's the conclusion of the officials as well, because no basket is given for basket interference. We reach the end of the first quarter with Mega in full control, 29-13 with 10 minutes played.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Well, Mega Belgrade, the highest scorers in this competition so far. They got 90 points in their win yesterday over Valencia. No other team has scored that many in a game. And it looks like they're in the mood for a lot more today. 29 points in the first quarter. And Z battling for a rebound after Vicentin misses. Here comes Jovic for Jurisic for the layup. And they continue where they left off. Jurisic and Jovic combining once again. 11 points now for Nikola Jurisic. It's almost as though they're having a personal battle to see who can score the most. And Z is having a personal battle to grab the most possible rebounds as well. He's got another offensive board there after the miss by Giordano. And he was fouled as he attempted to make the most of it by Ivisic. And so he will take on more free throws. Made his first 2, makes his third as well. He has 7 rebounds now. The whole Mega team only has 8. So that is one area where Stellazzurra thanks really to and Z by himself, competing well. Does a job from the foul line again. 18-year-old Cameroonian, Kevin Nzi. Bogovac to Jovic. Wrap round, finds Kobzisci. Another smooth finish. Up to 6 points for the Ukrainian. Adiola. Takes on the 3. No offensive rebound this time as Ivisic has it. Bogovac. Oh, no look pass to no one. It looked good, except when you then saw where the ball went. Bogovac trying something fancy, didn't come off. Nearly everything is coming off though for Mega Belgrade. Appropriately named in this tournament. Mega talented. Maglietti. Nice. It's his first points with that high arcing shot. Here's Jovic. Doesn't want to go one-on-one against Nzi, so sends it inside to Ivisic, who drops it in. And he moves to 6 points. Everyone's getting on the scoreboard. They're sharing the ball so well. 10 assists already. Nzi off the mark. Sobzisci for Bogovac, looking for the alley-oop, but alive to it was Vicentin, who swatted it away. A kind of block as Bogovac looked to connect with Jurisic for the alley-oop. We head into a timeout, 2 minutes played in this second quarter. It's 11 assists already for Mega Belgrade. 3 of those from Jovic, 2 from Jurisic, 3 from Ivisic, 3 from Bogovac. They can all score, they can all create. Very much modern basketball from Mega. They already have 4 different players with multiple field goals, as well as those assists. Jurisic leading the way with 11 points, Jovic with 8, Ivisic and Kobzisci with 6 apiece. And they've been looking after the ball well as well, only 3 turnovers to go with their 11 assists. The only negative offensively is that they've only made 1 of 4 3-point attempts so far. That was Jovic. There's Ivisic off the mark as he was under pressure from Nzi. Quite get the ball back as it Finds its way to Giordano. And into the game for Stellazzurra is Rokas Josic. Here is the Lithuanian on the ball. Takes on the shot. Rims out. But again, Unzi's physicality causing problems. Fouled this time by Jurisic. He's taking a little push. His third foul drawn. He's either getting offensive rebounds or drawing fouls, is Unzi. And there's a travel by Fresno. As he stops, stutters, moves again. There's the travel. Labovic back in the game for Mega. There he is on the ball. Bogovac taking on the three. Obviously heard my criticism about their three-point shooting and looks to rectify that by getting his first triple of the game. The team's second. Josic looking for the cut of Giordano. Took a touch off the Mega hand. And so Stellazzurra possession still. 14 seconds on the clock. The referee's talking about it, maybe clarifying who got the final touch. No, they're sorting out the shot clock. Been quite a performance from Mega Belgrade so far. Looks like they're going to pick up a comfortable win today, but even if it's not a particularly compelling contest as a contest, it's still so good to see these talented young players of Mega Belgrade turning on the style here, really emphasizing their status as one of the tournament favorites. Trying to play some hard-nosed defense as well now. Giordano able to take the high pass. Started by Bogovac, and Z sets the screen for Giordano, who finishes again well with his left hand, identical to the earlier basket we saw from him, where he gets it onto his left and uses that angle. Bogovac, good pass to Ivisic, but he can't finish. And it's Josic coming in transition. Pass to the corner. Shot is off the mark, but turned up into a pass from Vicintin that Unzi said, thank you very much for. Drops it in, and timeout called by Mega coach Dragoljuba Vramovic, just wanting to make sure his players don't become complacent with their lead. Just over 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. It's 38-21 in Mega's favour. We see some of the highlights from the last few minutes. Shot wasn't a highlight from Vicintin, but Unzi turned it into one for Stellazzurra. And those two players are the ones who are driving Stellazzurra in this game. Unzi with 8 points and 8 rebounds already in only 9 minutes on the floor. Vicintin with 7 points. So those two are competing well. Jovic and Jurisic, the outstanding performers for Mega. And we get back to the action. Labovic. Jovic back in the game and immediately drawing a foul. It's only the first in the quarter on Stellazzurra. That's the 5th foul drawn in the game by Nikola Jovic. He's so big. It's one of the only ways to deal with him. There he is with the pass to Bogovac, who's going to take on another 3. Not going to make this one. And Z can't get this rebound. Ivicic can't finish, but it eventually comes back to Ivicic, who does score this time. So persistence paying off for Tomislav Ivicic. Not the smoothest possession we've seen from Mega, but 2 points, the outcome. It's nicely dropped in by Josis, getting his first points of the game. Now Labovic will go to the line as he's fouled on the way up by Nzi. Second foul on the Stellazzurra big man. Labovic off the mark with his first attempt. 66% shooter from the foul line over the course of the tournament. Gets the second to go, and his reward is a trip to the bench with Kobzisci coming back in. Those two alternating time in the point guard role. Fresno to Josis, and he swishes another, this time from deep. Good few minutes for the Lithuanian, Rokas Josis. 5 points in a hurry for him. Bogovac goes inside and then looking for the trailing Kobzisci, but didn't have enough on the shot on that occasion. Get it in the hands of Josis again. This time, the turnover is forced as Jurisic applied the pressure. Now the other player from the Baltics, Kaspar Kuzma, number 25, comes into the action for Stellazzurra. Jovic handed off to Bogovac. There's a lot of movement inside. And immediately Kuzma picking up the foul as he tried to guard Jurisic right in front of the camera there. Hands around the waist. Kobzisci has a chance to score off the glass, and he finds his way through. Up to 8 points now, Alexander Kobzisci. Open shot is taken and missed. Comes back to Fresno. Josic stays hot with another score. He goes up to 7 points. All in the last couple of minutes. Ivicic, lovely pass, and there's the throwdown for Jovic. Needed no second asking. Beautifully fed by Ivicic, who's got great range of passing for a big man. He's up to 4 assists already now. As There's another score for Josic. Wasn't going to go for Jovic though. And then a foul from Jovic. Stopping that fast break of Vicentin. Great pass from Ivicic, wasn't it? Now, as I say, up to 4 assists, 14 across the team already. That score saw Jovic move into double figures scoring. 10 points on 4 or 5 field goals. Kuzma to Pugliatti. Getting mixed up there with Unzi. Not quite on the same page. Turnover committed is Jurisic, leading it out for Mega. Bogovac on to Jovic. Jurisic for Ivicic. This time it's picked off. Vicentin doing well, and Stellazzurra will keep the ball as he tried to go coast to coast, having made the steal. Sharp hands from Vicentin. Jurisic it was who got the final touch. And Z for Rokas Josis. Become the highest scorer now for Stellazzurra with 9 points. Pugliatti this time. He's able to score, and just getting it a little closer. Back to 13 points. As I said earlier, if they can just keep themselves in the game, in with a chance going into the final quarter, that's probably the most that Stellazzurra can hope for. There have been times in this game when the lead has grown to the high teens where it's looked like they wouldn't be able to do that even. But it's been a good few minutes for the Italian team as we see the return to the floor of Nicola Giordano. Vicentin going to the bench. Ivicic inside to Jovic, who spins back out. Ivicic, Bogovac. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Jurisic goes for 3 and makes it. Keeps raining points. Jurisic hitting his first triple. Now Pugliatti off the mark, but hustles well to get the rebound. Josis to Giordano. Josis is going to take on the shot, and another strike from the Lithuanian. 12 points in the quarter for him. Outstanding. He has been trying to go basket for basket with Mega, and succeeded in doing that in the last few minutes. Bogovac looking for Ivicic. He's met by Giordano. Here comes Josis again. This time looking to feed, but it doesn't reach Kuzma as Bogovac got a hand in the way. Josic likes to pass it on this time. Pugliatti, wide open is Giordano, but very flat on the shot. Jurisic to Bogovac, alley-oop, and not finished by Jovic. Just led him a little bit too far, and Bogovac with the foul, which will be his first. Looking for the fireworks. Didn't quite have the angle. Nikola Jovic to finish. Trying to get to 50 points by half-time. Mega. Just a little short on that. Here's Josis again, trying to pull Stellazzurra back. And another basket for him. What a sensational quarter this has been for Rokas Josis, the 17-year-old Lithuanian, making a real name for himself in this second quarter. 14 points he scored off the bench. Jovic back to Jurisic. Kicked on for Bogovac, and that is good. And they reach the half century. And won with the triple, the second of the day for Bogovac. Keep getting it in the hands of this man. He's unstoppable, unstoppable. Rokas Josic up to 16 points, all of them in this second quarter. A spectacular passage of play from him. Those 16 points coming in only 7 minutes on the floor. 7 of 8 field goal shooting. And that is why Stellazzurra are in contention still here, despite the free-flowing offense of Mega Belgrade. Josis has been answering everything they've got. And for a player who, in his previous 4 performances in this competition this season, only averaged 2.8 points, it's quite a breakout from him. He scored 5 points yesterday against Barcelona, which was his career high until now in the 3 qualifiers in Istanbul. He only scored 2 points in each of those games. So where has this come from? Rokas Josis with a sensational 7 minutes to keep this one interesting as we head into the final seconds of the first half. And whatever happens in the next 18 seconds, of course, Mega haven't put this game to bed yet because of Josis, and Stellazzurra will be very happy with their offensive production, having only scored 51 points in the whole game yesterday against Barcelona, already up to 39. Jovic back to Jurisic. They'll look to take all the time off the clock. Jovic will take on the shot. It's well short, but picked up and not quite converted on the rebound by Kobzistyi as we reach the interval with Mega flowing freely on offense. 51 points scored, 16 assists across the team. Very good shooting percentages, but Stellazzurra are in touch, all because of Rokas Josis with 16 points. It's 51-39 at half-time. There are the stats. The rebounding battle just about being won by Stellazzurra thanks to Kevin Nzi, who's close to a double-double already. 8 points and 10 rebounds for him. Shooting percentage is good for Mega. And they have the advantage at half-time.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
39. (51-39) at the break for Mega over the Italian side, Stellazzurra Roma. Players take the court for the third quarter. A third game in the second day at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. The final game to take place immediately after the conclusion of this one. It'll be the local side, Valencia Basket, against FC Barcelona, an all-Spanish affair. Mega with the first possession of the second half. Jovic looking to start it with a three. Can't do so, but Jurisic with a classy tip in. Flying high and just making it look simple with his left hand. And Ivicic with a bit of goaltending at the other end. So that basket will count. The ball had just hit the backboard and entered its descent as Matteo Vicentin moves up to 9 points. And there's Jovic trying again from distance, off the mark. Oh, Jurisic with a wonderful pass, whipping it in for Ivicic to convert, and he moves up to double figures. Pugliatti takes it on, no good. In transition now, Labovic fouled on the way up, so he will have free throws. And with that, Vicentin moving up to 4 fouls, will have to go to the bench. Giordano coming back into the action. Labovic has been fairly quiet so far in this game. We had 7 minutes of action in the first half, mainly going with the key 5 of Jovic, Jurisic, Ivicic, Kobzisti and Bogovac. Mega. They all played around 15-16 minutes or more. As here comes Rokas Josis again, continuing his red-hot scoring streak, making it look easy. Jovic fouled by Nzi, which will be his third. And they're starting to enter some foul trouble in the big man positions. And Z on 3 fouls. Doumbia also on 3. Is Ivicic being invited to shoot, so he says, well, I will, and I'll score. As the Mega train keeps on rolling, up to 60 points now. Pugliatti on the perimeter, guarded by Jovic. Gets the screen to get around him, then can't get around Ivicic, kicks it out. Well, Josis is not going to score from there, is he? For once, he is off the mark. He can't grab the rebound either, as Labovic sends it long down court. Oh, and a great finish by Kobzisti with the foul. Chance for a 3-point play, as he took a lot of contact there. Jovic with the pass to Jurisic onto Kobzisti. And the foul on Josis, his first in the game, after his scoring streak came to an end with the tough 3 that missed. Kobzisti is the latest Mega player to move into double figures in scoring, 4 of them now. Giordano, he was fouled on the way up before getting closely acquainted with our cameraman. Close-up view of this one. Giordano with 4 points in the game, as Jovic picks up his second foul. It's not been Giordano's tournament so far in Valencia. Yesterday with just 2 points, 4 points I should say, on 1 of 15 shooting. Free throw misses there. Inside to Jovic, kicks it back out for Jurisic. Whistle blown again on Unzi, which will be his 4th. And so decision to make now for the Stellazzurra coach, D'Arcangeli, and he's leaving Unzi in there on 4 fouls, which is a risk. Jovic, great ball movement, the shot up in the end from Labovic, and he makes the triple. Beautiful ball movement to create such a good look for him. See how open he was. Josic has missed for the 2nd consecutive time, and 3 in a row, but Unzi picking up the pieces. All sorts of contesting of the rebound going on. Oh, look at the look-away pass from Labovic. Didn't end up with the conversion. Now Unzi does go to the bench as Doumbia returns to the action. And Jurisic has a bit of a break with Bogovac coming into the game. Jovic takes on the 3 and again makes it look easy. 68 points in 23 minutes from Mega. Just scintillating offensive production from them. This is Maglietti for Stellazzurra. Worked over for Giordano. He takes on the tough shot and makes it well over Labovic on the buzzer. It's good from Giordano. And we've got an issue with the shot clock here. Just on the bench, seeing that Jurisic is holding his left knee. I wonder if there's a concern there for him. He looks happy enough as well, though. He's smiling away over to my left from the commentary position, so I don't think there's anything too worrying for Jurisic, and I certainly will want him for what looks like being a decider to get into the final tomorrow against Barcelona, and then the final itself if they make it that far. And now the latest triple is effortlessly struck by Bogovac, who also goes into double figures now, and all 5 of those key players for Mega have now scored in double figures in this game, and they've broken open the game now. 26 points is the lead, 71 to 45. How many points are they going to get? They are just flying. Been a real exhibition of shooting from Mega in this second half. Jovic with the standstill triple makes it look easy. As I say, 5 players in double digits already for Mega. Jurisic leading the way with 16 points, 13 apiece for Jovic and Ivisic. 11 for Bogovac after that last triple, and 10 for Kobzisci, taking them to 71 points with still 16 minutes remaining. Pugliatti trying to penetrate, goes out to Maglietti. And then foul in the end on Bogovac as Pugliatti tried to find some penetration. Reaching out with the right arm. Giordano gets the screen from Doumbia. Back out to the perimeter for Josic to strike, and he was fouled as he did so. So although it misses, he will have free throws now. 3 of them, I believe. I think he was outside the line. So Josic with a chance to move to 20 points. He's the highest scorer in the game. Well, the highest points total ever managed in a game in the Adidas Next Generation tournament is 123. And that was scored in the 2009 title game by FMP Belgrade as they beat Lietuvos Rytas 123-110. As Doumbia here tries to pick up the pieces, does so. Maglietti. He'll take on the 3. He won't make it, but rebounded by Josic, who can't get that to go. Where's the rebound ending up? With Jovic. Spins away from pressure. But the pass inside does not find Kobzisci. Here's Giordano stopping and shooting, getting it to go. And the mega coach is not happy man. Dragoljub Avramovic calling the timeout, sensing that his team just getting a little bit sloppy midway through the quarter. Some careless ball handling, and then Giordano taking advantage by converting to just narrow the gap a little bit. As I was saying, the record number of points in the game, 123 by FMP. So if they keep going at their current rate, they won't be too far short of that. They'll have to accelerate a little bit, and you would think that Mega will, as we get nearer the end of this game, look to conserve a little bit of energy. And it is a decision for Avramovic to make, whether he keeps those key players out there, as he did actually yesterday, even though they were comfortable winners against Valencia. They all, the 5 key players all played around 25 to 30 minutes. And in this game so far, Mega have 4 players on the bench who haven't played a second yet. Mihailo Milutinov, Radovan Komperovic, Ahmet Jonovic, and Nikola Djapa. Filip Stanojevic has only played 21 seconds, so you think with the tough games they've got coming up, might be an idea for Avramovic to just give some of these key players a rest while the gap stays around the level it is at the moment, 22 points. Pugliatti to Josic. Doumbia back to Pugliatti, misses. Rebounded by Jurisic. Goes in transition, Bogovac. And then a travel called against Kobzisci. And they have lost their way a little in the last couple of minutes, Mega. Maybe there is a bit of tiredness in those young legs. They played yesterday, you've got to remember that as well, they're playing tomorrow too, and if all goes well, they'll be playing on Sunday in the final. Here's Doumbia. He's off the mark. And it's Jovic firing the pass. Jurisic returning it. It's no good. Kobzisti picks it up. Jovic following up to put it in with the foul. And the offense gets moving again in a rather haphazard way. Not the most convincing basket. Jurisic and Jovic combining brilliantly. But the miss by Jovic, then the miss by Kobzinski, followed up by Jovic. And it was Adiola who committed the foul. Kobzinski heads to the bench with the return to the floor for Labovic. He's the next one looking to move to double figures. He's got 8 points so far. As Jovic moves up to 16 with the free throw conversion. Adiola for Pugliatti in the corner. Drives inside. Ivisic stands his ground, gets the block, and the fast break will be converted surely by Bogovac. Maybe that record is under threat. They need a lot more points, but they've got a lot more time. Adiola. Pugliatti. Again, driving inside and forced back by Ivisic, but finding a good pass and well finished by Adiola. That's his first points of the game. Jovic fouled there as he released the shot and comes away limping. And that's the sort of thing that Mega will be a bit concerned about. Foul from Doumbia, his fourth, so they got both the big men on 4 fouls, Unzi and Doumbia. As Jovic looks to add a couple more points from the line now. This is the first. And misses the second. Rebounded by Adiola, but it's won back by Ivisic. Active hands from him. Jovic with the pass, and the foul on Ivisic. And that'll be Doumbia's 5th. So he's out. And he'll have to be replaced by Unzi, who's on 4 himself. So this could be a big problem. One big man already fouled out, and the other, with 13 minutes remaining, on 4 fouls, having to come in and guard against Ivisic, who is having another great game. He's only picked up 1 foul. He's up to 14 points now. 5 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, a block shot. Good game for Tomislav Ivisic. Foul on Labovic as Jokic looks to get past him. Giordano shooting over the top of Ivisic, flipped back by Unzi, but into the arms of Jovic. They go on the fast break, bounce pass for Ivisic, kicks it back out for Jurisic. Ivisic coming to set the screen now. Jurisic goes to Jovic in the corner. Just a bit flat, the shot there. It's the front rim. There's a nice pass from Jokic and well finished in stride by Unzi, and that's a double-double for him now. 10 points to go with 12 rebounds. Might be a chance for more here. Jokic inside for Adiola this time. He can't score off the glass. Who's going to get the rebound? It comes down for Pugliatti. No good. Jokic with the rebound. great game he's had. Pugliatti, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Areola is going to have to shoot. Takes it on, and never looked like making it. And the shot clock violation gives possession back to Mega. Positive for Stellazzurra is that they've already exceeded their points total from yesterday's game against Barcelona. 51 they managed then, up to 53 here with still more than a quarter to go. Mega with Labovic spinning. And spinning again. And finding the pass. But there's a foul on Nzi, and that's him done for the game then. So they're without their 2 big men now. And they're going to have to improvise a little. So it's going to be quite a challenge against this rampant Mega team. Jovic is having a break with Stanojevic coming into the game. And it's Nicolo Verdinio who enters the action for Stellazzurra. Kobzisci calmly takes his team to 80 points. There's Josic going inside again to impress. Well, for a player whose previous high tally in this tournament was 5 points, he's massively overperformed anything we could have expected from him. 22 points for Josic now. Jurisic, over the last possession of the quarter for Mega. Oh, hits the 3. He's been a little bit quiet, Nikola Jurisic, in this quarter. That soon ends. He's closing in on a double-double, maybe even a triple-double for him. He's got 19 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Nikola Jurisic already. The foul is on Labovic there. Giordano going to the line. Misses them both. Rebounded by Kobzisci. Labovic. And they really are struggling for size inside. Stellazzurra here. Jurisic wanted to punish them from deep again. Giordano driving his way through. Can't get it to go as the 3rd quarter comes to an end. And Mega adding further to their lead by piling on another 32 points in that quarter. This red-hot offense just will not let up. It's their highest scoring quarter yet. The lead is 83-55. So the final quarter coming up, no doubt about the outcome. Mega leading by 28. There really hasn't been much doubt about the outcome since the very early stages of this game. Mega have been clearly superior with the sparkling talent they have. And interesting that Coach Avramovic, as we head into the final quarter, still sending out his 5 key players. Jurisic, Jovic, Ivicic, Bogovac and Kobzisci. Not allowing them to rest up, wants them to keep playing, keep staying in rhythm. There's Adiola. And now back to Vicintin, who's in the game on 4 fouls. And here's this man again, Rokas Josis, with another strike from deep to go to 25 points. Well, a lot of people will be sitting up and taking notice of this performance, even though it's going to be in a losing cause. Ivicic finishes well, receiving and dropping it in, up to 17 points for him now. Bogovac trying to get the steal. Comes off his hand and out of bounds. Remember, Stellazzurra without their 2 big men, both fouled out, Nzi and Doumbia. So Ivicic could well enjoy some size mismatches inside over the remainder of this game. There's Adiola. Shot up, no good. Fast break, Jovic rips it into the corner for Bogovac. Off the mark. Ivicic can gather the rebound. Kobzisci gets it on the floor and is fouled as he tries to shoot. Virginio with the foul there. Kobzisci is such a dynamic player. Deceptively big as well. He's listed as 2 meters 1, the Ukrainian. Because he's so quick and agile, sometimes looks a bit smaller somehow. Very good shooter as well. Up to 14 points now from Kobzisci. Adiola along the baseline, tracked by Ivicic. Rebound grab by Josis. And looking for the putback was Bugliatti after the miss by Vicintin. Jovic to Jurisic. Kobzisci with the pass that is deflected off the foot. Jurisic goes high inside. Lovely first time pass on from Jovic for Kobzisci to dunk. More spectacular play. They're so fluent. And once again, Kobzisci is on the scoreboard. They're having a right battle to be top scorer, these mega players. Jurisic getting another rebound and drawing the foul. At the moment, Jurisic 19 points, Ivicic 17, Jovic and Kobzisci 16 each. All trying to finish as the top scorer. Jurisic getting closer to a triple-double. Needs some more assists. He's on 19 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Josis, Adiola, back for Josis, who's going to take on any shots he's given. Misses that one. Bugliatti. Can't be finished by Josis, and here's the fast break. Looking for the alley-oop. Good hand in to break that one up by Vicintin. And then it was touched last by Jovic, who's not a million miles away from a triple-double either, with 16 points, 6 rebounds and 8 assists. Well, there's a double-double for Jurisic as he takes the rebound. So 3 more assists and he'll have a triple-double. Oh, there's a great pass from Ivisic for Jovic to finish. He's got such good range of passing for a big man. As Jurisic gets yet another rebound. And now he scores at the other end after running the floor, turning on the style. Mega Belgrade, what a team they are. Jovic with the pass. He's just 1 assist away from a double-double. Now 18 points and 9 assists. And then he can look for the rebounds to get a triple-double. Josis misses. There's Ivisic. He's 1 rebound away from a double-double too. Goes on a behind the back dribble. Loses out in the end. Adiola will take it all the way and manages to score off the backboard. But this is becoming just a question of how many milestones Mega can reach on an individual level. Jovic 1 assist away from a double-double. Jurisic 3 assists away from a triple-double. Ivisic 1 rebound away from a double-double. Don't think there's anyone else close to anything just yet. Give it time though. Jovic for Jurisic. Looking for another assist there, but it's broken up by Adiola and instead turns into a turnover. The reverse is missed by Virginio. And was that a rebound by Ivisic? If so, it's his double-double. There's Jovic with the pass to Kobzisci, who is fouled. In the act of shooting, so will be more free throws for Kobzisci. He was the one who got that last rebound, so he's 3 rebounds away from a double-double now. The way it's going, still 5 minutes to play. It's quite possible that Mega will end up with 4 players achieving double-doubles. It just goes to show the talent they have. Absolutely stellar talent. 95 points already. Kobzisci with 18 of them. Vicentin throwing it away. Thought there was someone on the perimeter. There wasn't. So the violation as Adiola has to pick it up. And that record for point scoring probably isn't within reach. 123. Midway through the final quarter. Oh, Jovic just effortless. Effortlessly done. Brilliant from Jovic, up to 20 points. They're a triple away from 100. The lead approaching 40 points now. Josic will try to make that a little smaller. He was fouled there by Jurisic. A couple of changes, in fact 3 changes in personnel, with number 2 Mihailo Milutinov into the action, number 10 Andrea Vucerovic, and 49 Filip Stanojevic, all brought into the game as a good triple is hit there by Vicentin. He's had a good game, up into double digits and scoring. Bogovac back into the action as well, looking to add to his 13 points. doesn't take long to do so. Classy left-handed finish from Bogovac. Feeling a bit left out in all this double-double action. The man is a scorer. That's what he's going to keep doing. Josic fouled as he goes inside by Vucerovic. That'll give him another trip to the line. Third foul on Vucerovic. For Stellazzurra, Kaspar Kuzma has returned to the action. As Josic goes up to 26 points. He's going to be the leading scorer in the game by the look of it, despite all these individual outstanding performances we've seen from Mega. None of them have matched up to Josic for scoring. Jurisic, two assists from away from a triple-double. Just about able to keep the ball there. Gets it back now. Finds the pass, and that is well finished by Stanojevic. So another assist for Nikola Jurisic. 21 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists, one more in the next 3 minutes. He will have a triple-double. Adiola looking to go inside. Met at the rim by Stanojevic, who fouled him. Oh, now that's a shame. Just walking off the court here is Jurisic. And I'm sure the coach won't know, obviously, that he's 1 assist away from a triple-double, as he gives him a rest with Nikola Japa coming into the game for the first time. I'm pretty sure if the coach knew, he wouldn't have done that. He would have allowed Jurisic the opportunity to reach that milestone. Rare milestone indeed. But Jurisic maybe has done his work for the day. I might just pop the headphones down if you don't mind and go over to that Mega bench and just let the coach know. Jurisic, 1 more assist for a triple-double. Bogovac losing it as it's picked up by Kuzma. Now Vicentin for the 3, off the mark, rebounded by Bogovac. 2.5 minutes to go. And there's a foul there on Stanojevic, a moving screen. And we're going to get another of the as yet unused players coming into the action. Radovan Kompirovic will replace Bogovac now. And they are maybe a little belatedly. Dragoljub Avramovic is giving his key players a rest. They've had a lot of time today. Jovic and Jurisic both 34 minutes, Ivisic 33, Kobzisci 28, Bogovac 30. But perhaps one part of that is the fact, as Josic scores once again, the fact that Mega do have 2 new players, Bogovac and Ivisic, so maybe looking to integrate them and just get that court understanding built up ahead of the big game tomorrow against Barcelona, which will or won't secure a place in the final, depending on the outcome, and then the final itself if they get that far. Milutinovic fouled there. He will go to the free throw line. Of course, the risk is that in giving your star players a chance to develop their rhythm and assimilate the new signings, as we see Vicentin fouling out with that one, the risk is that you leave them fatigued in the process of gaining that mutual understanding. These teenage boys, they don't know fatigue, do they? They'll just play basketball all day if you let them. Inside the final 2 minutes, but don't go anywhere because we've got another game coming up and it should be a good one. staying in this group. Valencia looking to keep their hopes alive as they take on FC Barcelona. Barca looking to keep pace with Mega at the top of the group. Good rebound by Milutinovic. He's just able to squeeze the pass away to Stanojevic. But there's a foul as he did so, the charge, as the feet were set. It's been a tough tournament for Stellazzurra. Good learning experience though for these young players to go up against the talent of Barcelona one day and the talent of Mega the next. And one man in particular, Josis, has more than relished today's opportunity to impress. He's up to 31 points now as the alley-oop layup is converted between Vucerovic and Stanojevic. Now Kuzma. Josis will have another shot, but doesn't go this time. Inside the last minute. A mightily impressive performance from Mega. And runners-up in this tournament 2 times in the last 3 editions, aiming to go one better this time, and from what we've seen in the last 2 days, you wouldn't want to bet against them. And that will do it. Vucerovic looking at the clock, seeing there's only 10 seconds left, and they'll be happy to run out the remainder of the time. Stellazzurra more than happy to see this game come to an end as well. Vucerovic thought about taking on the 3, but the time runs out with the scoreline reading 104 to 70. Mega now own the 2 highest scoring team performances in the game. 104 today, 90 yesterday. That's the top 2 performances in scoring. And even though they eased off at the end today with the top 5 players all heading to the bench in the last couple of minutes, and frustrating for Jurisic that he falls 1 assist short of a triple-double. He won't know it yet. When he gets back to the locker room and they start looking at the box score, he'll see that and he'll think, oh, why didn't I get the chance to play that last couple of minutes? But, of course, he'll also quickly remember that it's all about the team. Individual accolades are nice, but what really Mega want is a title. The way they're playing, don't back against them. Look at the scoring percentages, 69%, 45%, and that's how the standings are now. So now the pressure is on FC Barcelona. They have to win against Valencia, a game that will tip off in approximately 20 minutes. If Barca win that one, and they are the favourites to do so, then it will be effectively a semi-final in the final group game tomorrow. Mega against Barca for a place in the final. Quite a battle that will be. Barcelona with maybe the best defense here, Mega with the best offense here. So a huge battle awaits. First, Barca have got to overcome Valencia, so stay with us to catch that one as we see some of the highlights which will feature very prominently. Rokas Josis, 31 points and 7 rebounds for him. Spectacular from the Stellazzurra player. We'll head courtside and get some reaction. Firstly, from Jurisic, one of the many stars for Mega today.
Congratulations. That was pretty easy. How much better were you guys today compared to yesterday?
Thank you. We had the focus all throughout 40 minutes of the game. We played defense, got rebounds, hit some difficult shots, and That was the key.
And now you focus on Barcelona. How hungry are you to win and get back to the championship game?
I didn't hear.
Now you focus on Barcelona. How hungry are you to win and get back to the championship game?
I mean, we're one step closer to the finals. Barcelona is a great team, great players. We hope that we can get the win over them.
Okay, thank you so much.
A fair assessment there from Nikola Jurisic. They made the shots, took the rebounds. We'll hear from the coach now.
Today?
And today, of course.
Today I'm very
The 2 days in a row.
Today I'm very happy. Today I'm very happy.
And what did you like most about this victory, looking ahead to the Barcelona game tomorrow?
Today we will prepare for Barcelona. We don't think about Barcelona last night or night before, and we play game by game. So see you tomorrow what will be.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, we will see tomorrow what will be, but before that, we'll see what will be in Barca's next game against Valencia. That will be underway shortly as we look back at some of the highlights of a hugely impressive victory for Mega Belgrade, led by Nikola Jurisic with 21 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists. Nikola Jovic with 20 points, 10 assists, 6 rebounds. Tomislav Ivicic, 17 points, 9 rebounds. Alexander Kobzisci, 18 points, 7 rebounds. They have serious talent within the Mega SoccerBet Belgrade ranks, and we saw it all on display today. A really commanding performance. Stellazzurra kept battling away and had a sensational display from Rokas Josic with 31 points. That will attract a lot of interest around the continent, but it wasn't enough to come close to stopping the men from Belgrade. They make it 2 wins out of 2. If they get another tomorrow, they'll be in the final. It's been a great game for Mega SoccerBet Belgrade. They've won it 104-70. Attention now will turn to FC Barcelona against the local side Valencia Basket. That's coming up in 15 minutes with Dana Lucas, and we'll see you again after that tomorrow.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final game of Day 2 here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. Barcelona look to extend their winning streak in this tournament. They are 1-0 in this tournament, but they won 4 games in the qualifiers back in Valencia. And, well, they've got a chance now to go into Saturday with a great chance of moving on to the championship game on Sunday. But they'll have to get through Valencia first. Valencia put up quite a fight against one of the favorites of the tournament last night with Mega SoccerBet's Belgrade. It was too much of the Serbians in the end, though, and Valencia lost by more than 20 points. But here they have a chance to redeem themselves in front of the home fans on their home court, and right before the top team, the first team, plays Baskonia in a knockout game in the playoffs of the ACB. So plenty of pride being played for Valencia here, and well, they aren't just shutting the door on that championship game. If they can win out and hope for some help from outside, well, they might just have an eye on a Sunday spot. But in the meantime, they'll have to focus on this squad right here. And let's have a look. Focus in on number 23, James Nagy. He is big, he is bulky, he is strong, and he knows how to finish, he knows how to defend, and he is the focal point of this Barca offense. But there's so many weapons for Barcelona. And Fabian Teles, the coach of the Blaugrana, coming into today. They have done it with defense, and yesterday was no different, playing Stellazzurra, and in that game, they locked down the Italians in day 1, holding the Italians yesterday to just 51 points, scoring 75, and if they can advance today, they would be awaiting quite the polar opposites of contrasting styles tomorrow if they can get past Valencia. Valencia yesterday, they came out, shot very well from the outside in the opening quarter, and then forced a lot of turnovers from the Mega side, which ended up tightening that game and making it a bit closer than maybe the Serbs were expecting towards the third quarter and into the fourth. The introductions being announced here around the pavilion in Valencia.
Número 8, Ian Granja. Número 10, Agustín Ubal. Número 13, Iñaki Ordóñez. Número 14, Ricardo Martín. Número 15, Teodor Simic. Número 21, Aaron Ganal.
So the visitors, if you will, being announced here, La Fonteta. And there is that man right there, Nagy. This is a Valencia side that is quite undersized. Their biggest guy down low is Barbera at 2 meters 6. Then you've got Bagatstis at 2 meters 2, but he's really more of a perimeter player than anything else. And so the boys down low will have their hands full with Nagy all night long. For Valencia, though, it's really going to be a matter of how do we unlock this defense? How do we find ways to score against this side that is so disciplined on the defensive side? Fabian Teles has done wonders here, not just in the finals, but also in the qualifiers. When Barcelona, they just allowed around 52 points per game in the qualifiers, blowing everybody out by Well, 9 points was their closest game in the qualifiers. That was the opening game, which every coach will tell you is the toughest game, the opening one. But then they found their comfort zone, blew out Gran Canarias by almost 40 points. Then took on Nanterre. That was another 39-point victory. And in the fourth and final game in the qualifiers, took out crosstown rival Juventud Badalona in a 24-point victory. So they have done it with class, with defense, and they've done it with relative ease. Valencia will try to just put a bit of a speed bump in their path to tomorrow and looking forward into the championship game. That's what they'll have their eyes set on. But Bagatskis and company, Alexandrov had 23 points. He was the top scorer in day one yesterday against Mega SoccerBet Belgrade. It was more of an all-around effort for the Blaugrana. James Nagy with 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. Gael Bonilla with 13 points. And then Michael Caicedo with 11 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. As I said, Ivan Alexandrov, 23 points on 4 of 8 shooting from downtown. Diego Rivas put up 15 points, but he did it on 21 field goals. A bit more efficiency, perhaps. Looking is Xavier Albert. And there are the referees for this evening's encounter. I'm thinking it's 6 o'clock already, but we had an early start because there is a game later on today between the top team, the first team of Valencia, against Baskonia in a one and done, a playoff atmosphere, a elimination game, and the winner going on. But Valencia looking to lay the ground for the first team coming up. The referees, as we just saw, Vasiliki Traruchka, Salius Raisis, and Denis Hadzik are our officials for today. There's a look at the Valencia coach, who had to be proud of his guys, at least for their efforts in the opening 3 quarters of yesterday, where they kept it close, but it was always just that sense of when and how will Mega pull away, and in the end, it was just too much Mega. The big 3, which has really been converted into the big 4 with Bogovic has been a train that no one has been able to derail so far. And well, Valencia, if they can get past Barcelona, if they can get past Valencia, that will be their next stop. But that man right there, Pablo Navarro, who had a wonderful game in day 1 after not playing in the qualifiers here in Valencia. Navarro put down 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 steals. Quite the game for him. And that was something that they were missing back in the qualifiers just a few months ago. There's the man. He's got a bit of a bruise under that right eye. He's no stranger to mixing it up down low, banging with the big boys. And, well, Naji's got plenty of bang for his buck. Maybe more than Valencia are willing to accept or handle. But we've got 40 minutes of play here from La Fonteta, and it is the Blaugrana with the opening possession. Caicedo looking down to Nagy on the block, and already we've got our first foul. It'll be on the floor before the dunk came from Nagy. But have a look at that. Carlos Campillos. Campillos, let me just check the stats, is 1.85 m, and he's on a guy who's about 20 kilos heavier and 14 centimeters taller. It won't be the all-time matchup here today, as the Ganal three ball is off the front iron. A first defensive stop for Valencia. Campillos off the screen, getting into the lane. Floater right through Main Street, and he drops it in over the head of Nagy. Opening basket of the afternoon for Valencia. Ganal looking wide to Caicedo. Baseline jumper from the mid-range is off the mark in the battle for the rebound. Falls to Barcelona, and that is Iñaki Ordóñez. 6 points and 5 rebounds for Ordóñez yesterday, but he did have 4 turnovers. He's got to be a bit more cautious in possession of the ball. Navarro just pulled from behind, and it was Ordóñez not agreeing with the call. Navarro into the lane now. Looking, turning it, that is spiked into the Valencia bench by Nagy. Navarro took a bit too long to put that shot up, and Nagy was licking his chops underneath the iron. Campillos. Got some handles, Campillos, number 16 in orange. Alexandrov. That's Rivas. Rivas short on the shot, and thought it might have grazed rim, but there was a shot clock that was winding down. Would have been perhaps up for debate between the referees, but a travel called, and Valencia starting to cause some problems on the defensive end early on. They caused over 30 turnovers yesterday against Mega SoccerBet Belgrade. A lot of those were unforced errors, but a lot had to do with Valencia's full court pressure and just trying to set the Serbs off balance a bit from the start. Campillos on Caicedo. Quick dribble by Campillos, kicks out. Rivas puts it on the deck, floater from the free throw line. Rebound is loose, and Ordóñez going to the ground after a foul from Rivas. There is a look at head coach Fabien Tellez. He has this team firing on all cylinders, and especially on the defensive end. Caicedo short on the three from the corner. Here's Alexandrov looking to get his account started. Over the outstretched hand of Nagy. Rebound Villar, off goes Caicedo. Caicedo down low, Ordóñez. First 2 buckets of the game scored by the number 13 in blue and, what do you call that, burgundy, blue and red? The Blaugrana. That's what we'll call it. Navarro off the screen at the perimeter. Pull up, put on the line, off the mark. Nagy with the rebound. Valencia really struggled getting buckets on the interior, and of course, with not much size down low, it's always going to be tough, especially when you've got Nagy to contend with down low. Yesterday it was Ivicic, and today it's going to be tough going in the paint as well. Caicedo spinning and finishing off the crystal. And at the moment, Barcelona scoring at ease around the rim. Campillo to the baseline, kick out, Alexandrov, spot up 3, well short. And Valencia, they're gonna have to get looks inside, there's no question about that, but what they really are going to need is to get hot from downtown like they were in the first quarter of yesterday's game against the Serbians. They're gonna have to get hot and stay hot throughout. Caicedo, Nagy, high-low game picked off by Saez. Here goes Rivas. Rivas showed no mercy, no fear whatsoever yesterday going against the big boys of Mega. And he'll have to do the same today. Shot 21 field goals, but dropped 15 points. What a pass that is on the baseline. Dumped off to Caicedo, and Caicedo with 4 early points here in the first 4 minutes of play from La Fonteta. Alexandrov. Zone look from Barcelona. Saez, that's actually Barbera, isn't it? Barbera being selected. Oh, well, that's just too easy by Ordóñez, isn't it? Getting a bucket, working so hard for the bucket, and then giving it up on the other end in the first 4 seconds of the shot clock. Ordóñez strolling to the basket. Campillos on the spot up from the elbow, no good. Caicedo up top, and Nagy drops it home off the alley-oop. I got the alley if you got the hoop, says Caicedo. And Nagy with his opening points of the afternoon, starting with a bang. 12-5. Xavier Albert wants a timeout, and Barca coming out smoking aces here to start this first quarter. 12-5, 5:16 left to go in the first quarter.
I'm playing for one team.
On and off the court.
To reduce inequalities.
To inspire people in need.
To train life skills.
To make a real social change.
To be there for each other.
So that no one is left behind.
Get your We Are All One Team gear.
To support pandemic community relief initiatives.
We are all one team.
All Barcelona so far through the first 4 and some change here from La Fonteta as Valencia reeling, looking, needing to find some source of offense here with just 5 points scored. Barbera got the start. He is the only one really with the appropriate size to try to match up with Nagy. But Barcelona just seemed quicker, faster, better defensively, and more dominant down low underneath the iron. And somehow Valencia have to sort of find a way to get looks close to the basket. They can't keep relying on three-point shots, especially from their big man, Barbera. Barcelona pride themselves as being a defensive team, and here against Barcelona, Ubal into the game. Finding Ganal. Picked off by Navarro. Navarro going right to the basket, but he had his pocket picked by Ganal. Off to the races, Ordóñez. Floater as he ran into the lane and got the bucket to rattle in. Ordóñez with 8 quick points. More than a half of Barcelona's offensive production here in the opening 5.5 minutes. Rivas, Navarro, far side. Navarro thought about the three, out to Barbera. They'll give him that shot, he'll take it, and there is a good look. That was Barbera on the follow-up, wasn't it? Rivas had the shot from outside, and unsuccessful trip down the court again from Valencia. Caicedo turning, spinning, up and under. It will be called a travel. Used an extra step to split the defense, and a turnover for Barcelona on an unforced error. Yeah, you just see it right there. It comes to a jump step, has an extra little hop, and Barbera frustrated going to the bench. Barbera, who didn't play in the qualifiers either, both he and Navarro were out of commission. Bogatskis in the game for Valencia. Well, he doesn't shy away from the shot, does he? Alexandrov, fader on the baseline, gets the roll, and finally Valencia sees something going their way. crossing over, stepping back. That's Ubal sticking the three from the top of the horn. Got the space on the step back and drilled the triple try. Hector Marco hands it off to Campillos, and Campillos got to be wiser than that with Nagy down low. Ganal went down, whistle went. It'll stay with Barcelona on this end, underneath the basket as Campillos heads to the bench. A word from Xavier Albert, excuse me. Campillos. Nagy across the lane. There's Ubal spinning. Left it short from short distance and commits the foul as Navarro racing down the court. Nagy with the steal and the emphatic slam on the other end off the turnover from Valencia. 4 points for Nagy, all in spectacular fashion. There he is on the other end, shutting the door on Marco. Caicedo looked to save it on the baseline, and it will stay with Valencia. Well, things starting to get ugly for the home side right off the bat. They've got to figure out a way on the offensive end. I know I've said it a few times already in this first quarter. Navarro cutting to the basket. It was Gomez who couldn't find them. Bagatskis, long-range effort, and it will stay with Valencia with a reset shot clock. Just 7 points in the opening 7.5 minutes for Valencia. Quite the opposite of the way they started yesterday. Alexandrov with a good look and finally gets his mid-range jumper to go. 4 points for Alexandrov. All right into the hands of Navarro, and that's what they need. Turnovers that leads into points on the other end. And Navarro stretching towards the iron, finishing off the crystal, and a quick surge from Valencia. Ubal picked up his dribble in a dangerous spot. Back to Ubal now. Into the paint, bounces it into the corner. There's a chance that's left short off the iron by Granja. And Caicedo! Did you see the little bit of detalle there from Caicedo? Faked the pass behind the back, went right at the rack and finger rolled it in for his 6th point of the afternoon. Alexandrov, another difficult shot. Taking the contact, and, well, the degree of difficulty was red-leveled there. Caicedo to the block. Baseline pass. That's Ubal in the corner, and Ubal drains the three. That's 2 threes for Ubal here in the opening, and a couple of substitutions to come. Alexandrov to the bench, so too Nagy and Caicedo after a fantastic start for both of them. Bagatskis lost control as he was looking to get in behind to the defender and dribble into traffic. Another turnover for Valencia. Ubal fouled on the floor. It'll stay with the Blaugrana. Let's just have a look at the stats here so far. 9 minutes into this first quarter, that has been all Barcelona so far, more than doubling the score of Valencia. here as we are under 1 minute to play in the opening 10 minutes. Ubal wants another one from the same spot as his first, and 9 points from Ubal, who's got 3 triple tries here in the opening 10 minutes. Bagatskis, free throw line, and Bagatskis was stuffed by Bonilla, but Bonilla whistled for the foul. 27-11, and Bonilla was surprised to hear the whistle. Bagatskis was relieved. To the line, the Latvian. 10 points per game in the qualifiers, and well, yesterday he really did struggle with just 4 points, went 0 for 6 from downtown. But Xavier Albert has given him the red light, the green light, excuse me, the green light to shoot. He doesn't shoot a fantastic percentage, but because he does put a lot of shots up, those numbers can seem to surge. 3 on the shot clock, and it's gonna be Granja with the 3 ball. Well, not just defending, but doing it from downtown as well. 30 points in this opening quarter for Barcelona. Navarro whistled, well, it was actually Castelnau. On the blocking foul, so it'll be an inbounds under the basket with 5.8 seconds to go. Valencia have to work quick. Navarro with the ball in his hands, off the screen, jacks a 3, no good. Tip from Bagatskis, off the mark as well. And a 17-point lead going into the second quarter for FC Barcelona. It was Ubal leading the way, Ordóñez with 8, and they lead by 17 after 10 minutes.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Well, for as much as Barcelona's defense has been talked about, the offense in the first quarter was outstanding. 30 points led by Augustin Ubal. And back in play, Valencia needing to work something out on the attacking end. They need to find some easy buckets down low, but it's much easier said than done, as the first quarter proved. Castelnau, 3 seconds in the lane, whistled again. Simic. And look at that look from Xavier Albert. I can assure you that he's not the only coach that has had that sort of look on his face playing against this Barcelona team. It's perhaps the most complete team we've seen in the tournament, Barcelona. They can do it on the offensive end, they can do it on the defensive end. Back in the qualifiers, Barcelona, they averaged 78 points a game. Not numbers that will knock your socks off, but if you're defending the way they do, well, opponents will certainly have their hands full in taking down this side. The closest game they've had so far was against Ratio Farm. That was a 9-point victory in the opening game of qualifiers back a few months ago here in Valencia. Head down drive from Granja, who will earn 2 free throws. Foul by Bagatskis. First free throw is good, and Ian Granja with 8 points yesterday. Averaged 9.5 back in qualifiers. Bagatskis, free throw line, floater, well off the mark, and he hasn't had the ANGT finals experience that he was hoping for over the first game in 1 quarter. Hugo, plenty of contact there with Hugo Gomez. Backdoor cut, sniffed out, stopped by Marco Rivas. Rivas going to the rack, and Ubal did just enough to offset the layup from the left side. Ubal running the break. This is a chance for Granja. Pull up in transition from downtown, and Granja with a quick 5 points. He's got 8 on the day. Bagatskis. I'm not sure. Let me check the stat sheet right now. Granja over the top, and that is Simic. Timeout for Valencia as things are starting to get out of hand. 24-point lead for the Blaugrana. Valencia shooting just 10%, 1 of 10 from downtown against the Culés. And Ubal with the honors as the top scorer through the first 12 minutes of play. Just 13 points in those 12 minutes for Valencia. Have a look at the pass on a dime to Simic, and well, Simic, another one of those guys who has quite the height advantage on the entire Valencia roster. There's some defeated faces on the Valencia bench already. They've got to come out and do what they did yesterday in the first quarter, get some 3-pointers that'll open up the defense, and then they'll find those little pockets of space on the interior, but they're down by 24. They've got to stop the bleeding here in this second quarter to look for a comeback in the second half, but Hector Marco knows that it's not going to be easy. Bagatskis with 2 points. If he can find his rhythm, find his range on the offensive end, that would certainly help Valencia. But let's not just talk about their inefficiencies on the offensive end. Barcelona on the offensive end has been making it very difficult for Valencia to keep them from getting easy buckets. And another forced shot, that time by Rivas, and a rare mistake there from Barcelona. Navarro, free throw line jumper, doesn't get the roll, and the rebound is loose. It'll stay with Valencia. Gomez, finding Marco, back to Gomez on the baseline. Ubal guarding, there's a good look down low, and Saez gets maybe the easiest bucket of the game for Valencia up until this point. Good movement off the ball. Saez got lost. Ubal over the top. Bonilla into the corner, three ball, blown, hit off the back iron, and there's Navarro. Navarro, Ubal intercepts on the cross-court pass. Ubal, what a play by Ubal, behind the back, over the head, and the finish from Granja. He's got double digits already. Around the perimeter it goes. Gomez from downtown, still struggling from behind the perimeter. One three-pointer made. It was from Barbera. The most unlikely source, perhaps you would say, from downtown. Alexandrov, look at the closing down of the space from Granja right there. Marco three ball, no good. Granja with the rebound, outlet pass, all the way up to Iglesias, beating everybody down the court. And well, one thing you can't let Barcelona do is beat you on effort and beat you down the court. Valencia have to get back, and you can't make silly mistakes like that from Navarro. For as good as he was yesterday, struggling today, just as the entire team of Valencia are against this lockdown defense. One of the biggest crowds we've had all week long, and of course Valencia being a part of this fourth and final match always helps, but Barcelona, who are just about a 2.5, 3 hour drive, I would guess to say I've actually never made it, but it's not too far away. Valencia and the capital of Catalonia. Navarro gets bumped, gets the foul, and well, there was a travel called before. Navarro, have a look, there was plenty of contact, but the referees ruled that that extra step was taken before the contact ensued. Almost out to a 30-point first half lead. Navarro fighting for every possession though, and got into the passing lane there. It went off of Navarro last. It will be a timeout with 5:41 to go. 41-15, Valencia reeling, Barca rolling. 10 points already for Granja here with Barcelona leading 41-15. Ubal's got 9, all from downtown. Ordóñez started with 4 quick baskets. He's got 8 points, and Navarro whistled for the foul. Or was it? No, excuse me. It was Martin that was whistled for the foul with a push-off on Navarro. And well, the number 7 in orange showing some fight here, not going down without one. The 16-year-old. Has been one of the bright spots here in the first 2 days of the tournament from his hometown. Now low, Iglesias running the lane, running the floor, and being fed by his guards. Continuing to struggle from downtown. That time it was Saez. The fake pass, out of control drive by Granja, and it's collected by Saez. Oh boy. Yeah, you saw it right there. Saez picked up his dribble, wasn't convinced on what he was going to be doing, and unforced errors. You call them unforced errors, but really it's the Barcelona defense that, even though they may not have been directly involved in the travel right there, the pressure gets to you, it gets inside your head, and has a long-lasting effect for Barcelona. This defense has been rock solid so far. Caicedo back into the game, skip pass, this into the corner, Iglesias strings a 3 from the far side. 46 points already. We've still got 4.5 to go in the second quarter. Navarro fouled on the way up, and free throws coming for Valencia. The mark with the first, Navarro. He's just got 2 points today despite being awfully active, not just on the offensive end, but on the defensive end as well. 2 points for Valencia in this third quarter, and they will stick on that after the 2 missed free throws from Navarro. Nagy back into the game. Bad news for Valencia. Villa driving, kick out, Iglesias wide open, and another 3 from the same spot, 2 in a row for Iglesias. He's already in double digits off the bench. Navarro again, stripped away, and this is getting ugly for Valencia in transition. That's Martin Iglesias, 12 points after a scoreless day 1. Alexandrov, can he get going? There's a triple from the top of the key. He's got 7 points. (51-18). There is no stopping this well-oiled machine that is James Nagy and Barcelona. Fouled by Bosch. Rivas was in there as well, but Bosch is going to pick it up. Four points, 4 rebounds, and oof. Nagy with a wry smile. Nagy shot just 25% from the free throw line in qualifiers, and that may be something that I think Valencia down by 33 right now. They might have missed the bus on that one, but if Mega are looking at tomorrow's game and a potential championship bid, Nagy going to the free throw line may not be a terrible option. Alexandrov. Rivas up high off the glass, couldn't get the roll. Here comes Villar. Bounce pass up, Caicedo finish, and just like that, like clockwork for Barcelona, 53-18. And this Barca team is running rampant. Navarro getting a round of applause, the crowd appreciating this at the La Fonteta. Navarro's efforts, although they haven't been paid off. Just 2 points for Navarro. Alexandrov, the only one with more than 3 points, with 7. He's on the ball now. And another turnover, Caicedo! Takeoff for Caicedo, running down the jetway, and almost a 40-point lead. Turnovers have been quite an issue for Valencia here in the early going. 13 already for the home side. 2:05 to go here in the first half. And right now, if you're Valencia, it's just little battles you want to start winning against this Barcelona team. You don't want to get all these 38 points in one in one strike, but you know you got to just chip away a little bit. You're here in the ANGT finals. You're playing against some of the best competition, not just in Europe, but in the world. And winning these little battles here, the next 2 minutes, if they can just chip away at this lead a little bit, get some momentum going into the second half, and just get some confidence that they can find shots on the offensive end, get some stops on the defensive end. That'll mean the world to Xavier Albert's side. Caicedo into the mix. Caicedo gets the roll, asking for the foul as he broke through the contact, and that's a sign of the times for Valencia here today. 1:46 to go in the second half, and Valencia on this possession can stretch it out to more than a 40-point lead. Caicedo, foul against Rivas, his second. Navarro's got 3 fouls. Didn't see that as he went to the bench, but that's obviously why Navarro went to the bench so promptly. Have a look at the body from James Nagy. That's a body you see in the ACB and around the EuroLeague. Got those shoulders like Kyle Hines did, does, and will have forever. Caicedo, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, leaving the second one short. A scrum on the floor, and look at Campillos battling with Nagy. His efforts won't be rewarded, though, as Barcelona will keep the ball here in the final 95 seconds of the first half. Caicedo. Back to Caicedo, far side, and left the 3 ball short. 1:23 to go in the first quarter. First half, I should say. Nagy to the line. He's just on 4 points, make that 5 after hitting that first of 2 free throws. His two field goals, one came off an alley-oop, one came off a steal. And, well, he missed his first 2 free throws. His second 2 was a little better, at least the first one. The second one almost broke the glass as it came screaming in. Caicedo with the rebound. Missed by Nunez. 1 minute to go here in the first half. Caicedo, baseline floater, got the bucket to go from right outside the lane. 44-point lead for Barcelona. Alexandrov off the dribble, laying it up and over Nagy. Iglesias dumps it off. Martinez in the corner, no good. Rebounded by Nunez. Here comes Alexandrov. Half a minute to go in the opening half. Bagatskis. Pull up by Bagatskis off the back iron, and Caicedo with another rebound. A chance for one shot here to end the first half. Caicedo. Nunez on it. 8 seconds to go on the clock. Nagy with the pick. Between the legs goes Caicedo, guarding it away from the defender, and in the end, a difficult shot for Caicedo, but Barcelona rolling after 20 minutes, 42 points, the advantage for the Blaugrana. They lead 63-21. Caicedo with 16 points. Iglesias has 12 off the bench. Granja with 10. Ubal with 9. Ordóñez with 8. And this has been an incredible display, not just on the offensive end, but on the defensive end as well. Have a look at the numbers for Valencia. Nothing has been working, nor inside nor outside. And the rebounds, the steals, the assists, and the turnovers all in favor of Barcelona. As they go to the halftime break, 20 minutes away from securing what would be a very big matchup against Mega SoccerBet Belgrade. That will be, for my money, the match of the group stages here over this ANGT weekend. Let's take a break here. We'll be back from Valencia for the second half of action in just a bit.
Help restore the Amazon rainforest.
I care.
We care.
Do you care?
Do you plant trees?
We plant trees.
Plant with us.
€1, 1 tree.
Hello and welcome back to Valencia. We are at La Fonteta, where we are closing out the day 2 here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. And it has been all Barcelona in this 4th and final game. This game, the precursor to the game tonight between Valencia and Baskonia. It is a knockout game. The winner moves on to the next round of the ACB playoffs. The loser out of the playoffs on their way home, and will be enjoying the off season after the pain of tonight's loss wears off. But here is a bit of a painful performance from Valencia, who come out of the gate with a turnover, an offensive foul with a moving screen. They are down by 42 points, 63-21. We talked about winning the little battles. Well, for Barcelona, they've won just about every battle, but the only thing really left for them is maybe breaking an Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals not championship record, but a finals record with the mark of 123 points, which FMP put up on Adidas back in 2009. It was a 123-110 game, so a bit less of a margin of defeat perhaps in that game than we are expecting here today. But Barcelona now moving from right to left on your screen. This is a chance that's left short by Ordóñez. Alexandrov. Top of the key into the corner. There's Syed with a long ball that hits off the back iron, collected by Marco. Bagatskis. Picked out by Ganal. Steal and the score from Ganal, and more defense turning into offense for Barcelona. Alexandrov into the corner, Bagatskis. Pump fake, takes a dribble. Driving and gets the roll off the glass. That's Saez. He's got 7 points and going to the line to try to convert on the 3-point play. Well, these are two teams that know each other quite well. Obviously, being in the same city, just a few hundred kilometers apart. They have played each other a few times, and picked by Simic. Skip pass into the corner. This is Bonilla, still held scoreless. Thought about the shot, got it out to Villar. Well short on the 3 ball, and Barcelona coming out a bit cold from downtown. Well, I said it was a record, the 123 points scored by FMP in the ANGT finals. It is an ANGT record, not just in the finals, but in all games, qualifiers and whatnot. Bagatskis with a 3 ball. He's needed to see the ball go through the rim, and on that occasion from downtown connects from the near side. That is Simic collecting the contact. He'll go to the line to shoot a couple as we are 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter. Teodor Simic from Northern Macedonia. That block of Eastern Europe produces some fantastic players. He scored 8 points a game in the qualifiers. Had 12 and 5 in the final Fourth and final game. Bagatskis from three-point range yet again. That one rattles in and out. And last touch by the Blaugrana. Saez down low off the glass, no good. Got a good look though. Gotta make those if you're Valencia. Don't come too often. Simic just pulling his way to the basket between Bagatskis and Alexandrov. Between the two of them, I think Simic weighs a bit more than them combined. Simic down in the corner now, coughs it up. Bonilla down low, Simic, kick out, gun out, and Ordonez whistled for the travel after taking a step on the shuffle. Campillos. Campillos, pump fake into the free throw line and sticks it with a hand in his face from Bonilla. Trap into the middle, and that is, well, the Valencia bench was saying it went out and touched the sideline off the dribble, but Villard kept it alive. Simic down low, and he's going to the line yet again. Hector Marco taking a beating. Three players in double digits for Barcelona. Caicedo with 16, Iglesias with 12. Simic getting there, he's got 7, going back to the line to try to make it 8. Granja's got 10, Ubal's got 9, Ordonez has 8. And the list keeps going for Barcelona as the points keep coming. 71 points already. If they're gonna get that mark of 123, you gotta think they're gonna want at least, let's say, 90 points here at the end of the third quarter. They probably won't know that that's the record. They probably won't mind. They just want to keep flowing offensively. Oh, where was that going? Ordonez. Seeing a mistake made from this Barcelona side is just so rare sometimes. And that's where you talk about the mega game tomorrow between Barcelona. Mega just couldn't keep hold of the ball, and that was against a Valencia team that isn't quite known for the defensive prowess. Against Barcelona, how are they gonna make sure that they hang on to the ball, keep control of making those unforced errors? Simic couldn't control the inbound off the bounce. Here comes Saez behind the back, coast to coast. Saez up high off the glass, and body's hitting the deck. That allows Barca to run the break. 4-on-2 Caicedo. And Bonilla there with the tip in with his first points of the afternoon. One of those ones where Caicedo, he really didn't look certain if he was going to shoot that or pass it. But Gatskis with a quick trigger off the pass on the far side, and he's got 8 points. 2 of 7 from the field. I told you he likes to put his shots up. Doesn't shy away despite shooting a low percentage. Great dish down low on the backdoor cut. Campillos on the foul. Ubal with the bucket going to the line. He has 11 points now. Augustin Uba from the Ukraine. 1 meter 98, 17 years old, might just have a few more years to grow a few more centimeters, and well, didn't play in that fourth and final game, but averaged 8.8 a pop in Istanbul. Can't convert on the free throw, and it went off of Simic last? No, it went off of Barbera last. Uba driving, left-hand side. Ordonez was trying to get a grasp of it, but never could, with plenty of hands in the mix for Valencia. Look at Campillos. He's got that flashy sort of dribble. He's got the feet, the footwork, the ball control, and he's got an outside shot too, as he demonstrates right there. Campillos drops the three. One of very few here in this game so far for the home side. Campillo, 7 points. 5 of 26 from downtown. Ubal on the reverse feed from Simic. Shooting under 20% from downtown, under 30% from inside the arc. Valencia for Barcelona. Just have a look. 23 of 30 from inside the arc. 76.7%. Their degree of difficulty for the shots, although that one was a bit difficult on the lob up from Bonilla. Bosch, kick out. Rivas, open. Rivas. It has not been a great day for Diego Rivas. And perhaps a day to just forget and maybe toss away the game tape here for Xavier Albert after the culmination of this match. Just wonder if some of these guys might stick around for the playoff game later on today or not. Bonilla knocks both down, and we've got a, let's see if I can do the math here, 45-point game. Valencia have looked better in this second half, but it's just a matter of stopping Barcelona. They haven't been able to do it. The size, the strength, they get to the basket so easily, Barcelona. And give a lot of credit to Valencia for playing how they did against Mega yesterday. After giving it everything they had, every drop of energy they had in the bucket, well, they ended up losing by, I think it was 25 yesterday, and it's a deflating loss when you put in that much work. You come close for 3 quarters, you're in the game against a fantastic scoring team like Mega, and in the end you let go for what eventually comes to a blowout loss. It's a bit deflating, and I think we're seeing the aftermath of that here today. Give a lot of credit to Barcelona, though, too. They have created this situation on their own. Ubal, that was blocked by Bagatskis, but the follow-up from Bonilla. 77% from inside the arc. Good look down low. Bosch into the middle, banging with Naji. Here's Caicedo. Uba. Caicedo. Bosch was all in his grill there as Caicedo, well, yeah, it took a little while longer than Caicedo might have hoped for to hear the whistle, and third foul on Bosch. Caicedo going to the line with $1:30 to go in this third quarter. Caicedo's been stuck on 16 since the second quarter, and to the line now to add to his tally. Or will he? Off the mark with the first one. And gets one of two to go. Navarro. Off the screen from Barbera. Here's Navarro again. Not a one-on-one play here from Navarro. Finally coughs it up. 4 on the clock now. Rivas down low. Uy, Barbera fell right on his face. And oof, that's not a pleasant feeling. You could only imagine Barbera coming up with a bloody nose. And have a look here. His foot. Well, it was the knee of, who was it? Caicedo, perhaps? Who just got a bit of Barbera, and the youngster heading to the bench with a nose full of blood. 16-year-old. Had a decent game yesterday. Has struggled today. And the first three-pointer of the game for Valencia, but really nothing going on in the paint for him. And that's another turnover. Navarro this time just trying to do a bit too much, carry this team on his shoulders. And Rivas has had a disappointing game after 15 points yesterday. Ball off the screen. Ball screen for that's Iglesias, excuse me. Caicedo with a foot on the line, and Caicedo wide open. Navarro off the glass, and he gets it to go. Naji. Ball screen. Backdoor cut. Caicedo all the way around the horn. Terrific ball movement from Barcelona. Navarro with the rebound off the Iglesias miss. Swung out wide. Bagatskis. 5 on the clock. Bagatskis, does he know? Turning around. Baseline jumper. Tough shot there. And we go to the fourth quarter with Barca fully in command, on their way to a tremendously important game on Sunday. They've got 10 minutes to go here, as Valencia just playing for pride at the moment here in their home court. 85-36. It has been a blowout since the start. 10 minutes to go. We'll take a break from La Fonteta. So we got just 10 minutes to go here in the second day in this fourth and final matchup from Valencia, 85-36. It has been all Barcelona in this nearly 50-point game. It would be quite a stretch to think that Barca are going to get to those 123 points that FMP scored against Ritas back in 2009. Iglesias and Ubal having words with each other coming out of the quarter break, and not much to really argue about if you're on this Barcelona side, but here come Valencia. See if they can win a quarter. Navarro thought about the three, left it short off the front iron, and swatted away by Nagy. Nagy just 6 points today. He really hasn't been needed on the offensive end. He's let the supporting cast come up and deliver. Of course, he's not that big of a scorer. 6.3 rebounds a game, or 6.3 points a game, 6.8 rebounds a game. But he is such a anchor down in the paint, attracting so much attention and diverting so much offensive attention down when he's on defense underneath the basket. And Hector Marco. There is Barbera. Took a shot to the knee after hitting the hardwood, and just insult to injury there after, oh, nice tip pass from Martin, and it ends with a Nagy dunk. Each and every one of his 3 field goals have been finished in transition with a slam dunk for James Nagy, the Nigerian. Picking up the rebound and dishing out quickly up court now, Barcelona. Caicedo. Uba. Jump hook in the lane, no good, and well, no foul there. A lot of contact between Navarro and Iglesias. Saez. Rivas. Rivas still can't get anything to go on the offensive end. Nagy. Into the corner, flat three-pointer from Martin that's gathered by Saez. Here comes Navarro into the corner, Gomez. Navarro down low and got swiped by Ubal. Caicedo getting around one defender and not a second one before the foul could come in. Saez to the bench, so to Caicedo with 20 points. Granja, Uba. A lot of contact there. Uba was looking for something. Saez to Navarro. Navarro kicks it out. Bosch. Bosch in rhythm. Too strong on the three, and there is Iglesias. Down into Nagy, and well, with Saez and Gomez down low, Nagy is always going to be the favorite to either score or pick up a foul, and that's exactly what he did there. A chance to stretch the lead out to 50. Has a body that looks like it was sculpted from marble. Impressive physique for the Nigerian, and well, his offensive game may need some polishing. He's still young, he's got plenty of time for that, but the essentials he's got. Iglesias with the rebound, and watch out, Nagy. Double digits off the rebound. And James Nagy with one of the highlights of the day. Getting to the end on the, getting to the rim on the other end with a swipe from Navarro. And Nagy might just want to take this game over here over the last couple of minutes. Trying to turn around baby hook that didn't drop as after hanging on the rim for a few seconds. And Ian Granja whistled for the foul. Nagy and Ubal to the bench. 5 Barcelona players with double digits. 20 points for Caicedo. 13 for Ubal. Will we see them? I would seriously doubt it. With under 7 to go in this fourth quarter. Obviously, no danger of losing the lead. Iglesias fading away and getting the jumper in the lane to drop. Well, 100 points is a virtual certainty. We've already seen that a couple times here in the opening days as Gomez drops the 3. Spinning, turning, couldn't finish. Martin. But then Simic again going to the line after hitting the boards hard. And Simic there, just no chance for Valencia, was there? Simic now at 10 points after that made bucket. He joins 5 others in double digits. Under 6 to go. Coach Fabian Teguez reaching down deep into his bench. Rivas, despite his 0 points, I don't want to be too over-complimentary, but he has had a good game attacking this Barcelona defense. It just hasn't been his day. The shots that he should make aren't going down. That last one was a bit forced right there, but I like his game. I like the style of player he is. He's a fearless player who goes at defenders, who doesn't stop shooting despite not having the best day from the field. And Simic. Now wide, this is Castano. Iglesias, quick trigger in the corner from Granja, and Gomez can't believe he committed that foul from outside. Bagatskis coming in saying, hey, this is what you got to do. Just keep those hands up, impede the vision, and make sure you don't draw contact, especially against a three-point shooter. I'm watching a lot of NBA playoffs lately, and the amount of three-point shots that result in fouls and 3 free throws has been just incredible lately. I used to think that that was just an absolute no-go, but it's become common ground in the NBA. And of course, when you've got 140-point games, well, that's three-point foul doesn't seem like the most detrimental thing, but speaking of 140-point games, I don't think we'll get there just yet here in the ANGT finals, but Barcelona have been pouring it on the offensive end, and let's just call a spade here. Barcelona averaging, how many points was it in the qualifiers? 78 points yesterday when they played Stellazzurra. It wasn't an outstanding offensive performance, 75 points for them, so right around their average, just a bit under their average as a matter of fact. But this is going to give them a big confidence boost in the offensive end with 98 points, still 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. And you look at a team like Mega, you're going to have to score against a team like Mega tomorrow. Their defense can't do everything, although Nagy and company have played outstanding defense in the first 2 days and dating all the way back to the qualifiers. But this offensive performance will give them a whole lot of momentum going into tomorrow's game. And, well, I don't know what your plans are for Saturday, but if you get a chance, make sure, wherever you are, 6 o'clock Central European time, tune in to the Barca Mega SoccerBet Belgrade game tomorrow evening, because that will be a game worthy of your attendance wherever you are. If you're at the beach, bring your phone. If you're at your living room, flip it on the big screen. Wherever you might be, that is a game that will not disappoint. Alexandrov got it to go on the runner in the lane, but was whistled for taking steps. Let's see. There comes a point where you don't want to feel bad for Valencia, but well, they haven't turned the ball over that many times. As a matter of fact, 19 times. It's been inefficiency getting good shots, shooting 21% from 2-point range, 18% from 3-point range. Barca's numbers have dipped just a bit from inside the arc at 65.8%. That was hovering around 80 in the third quarter. They've shot 41% from beyond the arc as well. 48 rebounds for the Blaugrana to Valencia's 30. And a timeout with 4.5 to go. Back in play, 4.5 to go. Barcelona just 2 points away from 100. And that one is snatched out of the air by Villar. Caicedo on the bench, leading all Barcelona scores, all scores in general. Nobody in double digits for Valencia yet. Alexandrov the closest with 9 points, but Gatskis has 8. Simic just tallied up his 12th point, and Barcelona are now in triple digits. Don't think there'll be any free paella coupons handed out after the game here for the fans in attendance for Barcelona getting to 100 points. Turnaround jumper, Granja, 15, make it 17. That was a beautiful stroke from the baseline. Alexandrov on the dribble, VR sniffing out the loose possession and knocks it out of play. VR heads to the bench, gets a nice hug from the coach. Campillos flung it over his head, and the referee bailing out Campillos. Not sure if there was actually a touch there or not, but the referee saying, yeah, we'll keep it with Valencia with 3 1/4 to go here in the 4th quarter. Hold up in play, I'm not sure exactly why. But here we go. I think Barcelona as well as Valencia just want to see this 3-11 run out as quickly as possible. Campillos didn't know that he had to put it up and the shot clock was winding down. Ubal. Campillos, active hands there, got knocked to ground. Oh, Ubal recovers his dribble. There's Simic down low, looking for Castelnau. Couldn't get the bank shot to go. Here comes Saez. And that one is picked off by Granja, who checks his dribble, checks his run, finds Ubal. Ubal's shot from deep, no good. Simic is there. Simic connects, 14 points for Simic. Alexandrov off the mark with the 3 ball. Castelnau off the mark. There is Iglesias working to get the rebound, and under 2 minutes to go here in this 4th and final game. Scramble down low. Valencia continue to battle despite the score. So here's Campillos, Bagatskis back to Campillos. 3 ball on the way, Bagatskis finding Campillos for the triple try. And a rare 3-pointer for Valencia. Fast break offense from Valencia, and it's finished off nicely by Bosch. Simic. 1 minute to play here from Valencia. It has been a convincing performance, maybe, well, not maybe, without question, the most convincing performance we've seen from Barcelona, from any team here in this tournament. That one a bit too high for Granja, and here comes Valencia, finger roll, too strong, Gomez. And Saez with the baby hook. It was a match that everybody was hoping for coming into this tournament, and a match that will mean a spot in the championship game tomorrow between Mega and Barca. Offense versus defense, but after today, I would characterize Barcelona just as a defensive team. Campillos step back, no good. Simic with the rebound. And the shot clock has been turned off. No need to attack the basket again for Barcelona, who have scored enough here today. Ubal shaking off the contact, and no need for a foul there. But Ubal won't mind going to the line to pick up his tally. "13 points for Ubal. And now all eyes will shift on the first team game coming up between the senior team here in La Fonteta, excuse me, and Valencia and Baskonia in a do-or-die game in the ACB playoffs. Valencia will be hoping to have a bit more luck than they did in this occasion, as Barca run rampant, put up 109 and beat Valencia by 61 points. It's all set up for tomorrow, the contest between FC Barcelona and Mega SoccerBet Belgrade. Caicedo, the leading scorer. He led 6 Barcelona players in double digits. Following Caicedo was Granja, then Simic and Iglesias with 16. Ubal had 14, and Nagy with 10 points. And they were all just about as convincing and as authoritative as that right there. So we've got interviews coming up, and it will be an interesting interview to listen to. You can only think that the Barcelona contingent will be extremely pleased with how they have played today. It was almost a perfect game. They held Valencia to almost 20% shooting from the field, while shooting nearly 60%, 70%, excuse me, 67.4% from inside the arc, 36% from downtown. Grabbed 53 rebounds, and how about this? 28 assists on their 40 field goals made. Outstanding numbers for the Blaugrana, as we will talk to one of the players and then also get words from the coach of Barcelona. And there is a look at the standings. 2-2 FC Barcelona and Mega Belgrade going into Saturday. And we are going to talk to Barcelona's big man, James Nagy, after his 10-point performance in Barcelona's blowout win over Valencia.
You guys took care of business with the defense today. How do you feel about this game?
Well, I thank God for such a great game. This is a team that we always try to put ourselves together to play good defense, and by doing this, we could win everything.
Right. And tomorrow is the big game against Mega. What do you think about that one?
Well, I think Mega is such a great team, and all we have to do tomorrow is playing good defense and being aggressive from the beginning to the end of the game.
Thanks, Naji.
Thank you.
And now let's hear from Barcelona assistant coach Carlos Marin.
How happy were you with your team's performance?
Well, we played good basketball today, guarding very, very good, sharing the ball, running. We compete very well today.
And what did you like most about the victory, looking ahead to the Mega game tomorrow?
Everybody was focused on today's game, not on tomorrow, so it was a performance of all the team doing the things that we wanted. It was a really, really good game.
Thank you so much, Carlos.
You're welcome.
It's on today, but now it's time to focus on tomorrow, as that will be a game that decides who will be in the championship game come Sunday morning. A blowout victory for the Blaugrana over the home side, Valencia. And it was convincing. All eyes turn to tomorrow's matchup between the Serbs and the Catalans. Thanks so much for joining us. It has been a pleasure here from day 2 and this 4th and final game. I'm Danar Lucas signing off. Plenty more action to come tomorrow all day long. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll be with you. Good night and have a fantastic rest of the day. Signing off from La Fontenta, I am Danar Lucas. We will see you tomorrow.